Welcome, welcome. We are back. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Is it working? Welcome. We are back. Yes, it is. Voice is working. Working. Nice. I have everything set up, right? Oh, God, I forgot one thing. Give me a moment. Where is it? I forgot the soundtrack. Here we go. Is this... There we go. You have to do this. Soft soundtrack. There we go. I think that's everything. Welcome. Oh, we already got people here. I haven't seen my grandparents. Hey there, Buzzer. How's it going? Pretty good, Matt. Hey there, Ran. How's it going for you, too? How's everyone doing? Hope you're having a lovely Friday. I mean, it's Friday, so it's a lovely day, because that means tomorrow's the weekend. I probably should have chat on this side, so it actually looks like I'm looking at chat. There we go. Chat, go over there. Yeah, there we go. How am I doing? I am doing fine, actually. Yeah, it's fine. A bit hot, but also kind of... I'm kind of nervous because tomorrow I gotta go somewhere, and I am not... I'm a bit nervous because tomorrow I'm going to be busy, and I'm a bit insecure about what's going to happen, so... but it's nothing special. It's nothing like super difficult. It's more like, oh my god, it's gonna happen, and I'm gonna be like, oh god, what's gonna happen? Something like that. Anyway, other than that, pretty good. We are still on holidays, dude. Oh, nice, man. Holidays were nice. I don't know what holidays are. I remember when I had holidays. They were nice. Now there's none of that. None of that. No holidays for me. Oh well. You kind of just live with that. But nice. They should be finishing though, right? Or is it in September? Wait, hold on. We are in we're in August. So I think they end in September, right? Utter panic. Just relax and do it. Oh god. I mean, I don't have to do anything tomorrow. I just have to watch. But I am like. It is gonna be weird tomorrow. Hopefully it goes well though. So that will be something. Okay, let me see. How is life in Portugal? Hot and cold. It's weird. I don't know how to explain. Like one day it'll be super hot and then it gets night and it's super cold and it's like, can like the weather decide? But overall it's pretty nice. It's basically summer right now, the peak of summer, August. So everyone's in their vacations, everyone's going to the beaches, and they're having a blast. I'm not. No such thing as that. I don't actually like the beach anyway. I mean, I don't like water. Well, I like water, but I don't like the sea, so I don't like beaches because of that. A pool, yeah, a pool I like. I like pools. I don't like beaches though. So, okay, let me see. Where is my image? No. Image. This one? I guess this one works. Bro, in August, though? In August, though? What do you mean? Yeah, it's peak summer right now. August is normally... That's a weird weather. Well, depends. For me, it's normal. I mean, our weather has kind of been changing a lot since I was a child, but that's kind of happening all over the world. You don't like beach? No, I don't. Which normally would be weird because Portugal is like there's beaches everywhere. It's like the country of beaches, but I don't like that. I don't like the sea. I don't like the sand. It gets in my clothes and whatnot, and I don't like it. Plus, like, I have bad experiences when I was a kid in the beach, so I guess that kind of just reflected on it as I grew up. Is it this one? This one, right? Yes, it's this one. Here we go. Give me that. Put it visible. There we go. Go up there. But yeah, I don't like the beach. I mean, I think I said that in my Subnautica playthroughs, that I do not like the ocean. I really don't. I'm a really good swimmer. I'm a really good swimmer, but I hate the beach. Pools are nice. The moment I can't see what's underneath me, I hate it. I don't even like rivers, although I can tolerate them. Yes, Minecraft. Oh yeah, Minecraft. Yes, we did play Minecraft, and we are going to play Minecraft. Hold on, this image should not be over my model. There we go. I don't like the beach either. Only if I'm with friends, I do. Even with friends, I don't like it. Even with friends, I'll tolerate it if I have to, but it's like, if I don't have to, I will not go. Like, for example, if it's like, so we haven't done this in a while, but like, me and my friends used to go like to Spain, and we would like hang out there for like a weekend or a week. And in those times, yeah, like if we went to the beach, I would go, because I'm not gonna be by myself in the house while everyone's in the beach, you know. But if it's like we're at home, you know, we're here in Portugal, and they're like, hey, you want to go to the beach? I'll be like, nope. I do not want to go there. Do you play on PlayStation? No. I do have a PlayStation 3 over there, like just accumulating dust, but I do not play on it. I don't even have a TV for it, so I would have to get a monitor, and I don't even know how to record it. I play on PC. PC only. I'm a PC only. Okay, let me get this bigger. I don't need it to be that big. Something like this should be visible. Move. There we go. God, grab it. Why can I not grab it? Just grab it. There we go. What did we do? Wait, did the music stop? Ah, there we go. What do we do this week? What are we gonna do more this week? So, if you are aware of my schedules, I posted on my Discord. So if you're on my Discord, you already know. Link is down below if you want to join. But tomorrow I will not be streaming. Again, because I'll be busy with something personal. And so tomorrow, I technically I could probably get home in time to stream, but because it's gonna be probably gonna be a very busy day. I'm probably gonna arrive late, or I'm gonna arrive really tired. So I may show up later in the day, but I won't. I doubt I'll stream. And if I stream, it will be something like, "Oh my God, guys, you won't believe it," something like that. But probably won't stream tomorrow. But definitely will not. So next stream will be Sunday, which will be Minecraft. We'll continue with the Minecraft stream, which we've been doing because I've been enjoying Minecraft, even though I keep getting jump scared by stupid creepers every so often. But what has happened this week? Well, we played Cult of the Lamb, and apparently I ended the game. Yeah, I ended the game. I don't have much else to do in the Cult of the Lamb. Technically, there's a few things to do. There's a few like collectibles that I can get, and I probably will do it next week, or just the last stream of Cult of the Lamb, where I try to get everything. I've kind of already looked at where do I have to go and where are they located, just so I'm not just blindly going everywhere. So next stream of Cult of the Lamb, which will be next week, will be the last one, because there's not much else to do. Maybe when they come out with a DLC. And aside from that, we had Tower of Fantasy yesterday, which, although it was a bit weird and a bit like, what is even this? It was enjoyable, you know. It's like I haven't played games like that in a while, so it was refreshing to play an MMO after God knows how many years. What was the last MMO I played, actually? I think it was Terra, back when it came out. That was a long time. And outside of that, not much else is going on. I'm probably going to have to figure out what I'm going to do next week. So we're going to have more Minecraft, more Cult of the Lamb, and still going to figure out what else to do. We're kind of in the last... Next week's going to be a new month. So we're close to October, which is the month of scary games, which I'm going to have to set up that up. We're also going to do a reaction today. Yes, we're going to do a reaction later today. Probably in like an hour or so, because new For those who don't know, I am someone who plays Magic the Gathering. Well, I haven't played in a while, which makes me sad. But I do have decks, especially in Commander, and a new set is coming out. They have all the cards. All of them been released today, and I want to check it out and see how it's going. I'm gonna see like a first reaction. I've seen a few of them because I can't contain myself, but it'll still be like a first reaction of me going like, what is even this? So yeah, that'll be that. Other than that, there's not much to say. Twitter, as for the channel, it's doing good. It's doing very good. We're growing, which is lovely. I love growth, especially on Twitter, apparently, because every day that I post on Twitter, every day that I post on Twitter to like be like, guys, I'm going live now. A scam artist follows me. It's always like every day I gain one more scam artist following me. It's probably just a bot account, but it's Twitter. I don't understand it. Also, I think we'll have a collab on Sunday. I'm not too sure what the game is. Let me just check if they've already confirmed it. Cause they did. Oh, we will! Nice! We will be playing Don't Starve together on Sunday. I voted for that. I'm happy they're gonna do that. As much as I like Goose Goose Duck, I do like playing a different type of games every so often. Numbers going up is good. Yes, yes. So Sunday we'll be doing another collab with the same people. And we'll be playing Don't Starve together. What is this? Yeah, I want to join. Oh, there's already filled. Oh my god, never mind. Oh, that makes me sad. It's already filled. I should have paid attention. Because there's a limited number of people that can join. Oh. I voted for it and I don't even get to join. I should have paid attention. It came out yesterday. I should have voted. Whatever. That's my fault. I should have been paying more attention. No collab, actually. Never mind. No collab. Because I am a dumbass. I can't believe I did. Sadness. It happens. There's not much we can... True, a server has a... Yeah. It happens, you know. I voted for it to happen and then I didn't pay attention and the slots got filled. So it happens. I'll be there next time. Next time I'll be paying more attention. Although I guess that makes me not want to play Don't Starve since not everyone gets to play. I'll be watching at least. I'll be watching their streams and having fun. So I guess that will be that. So yeah. That's going on. Where else? Twitch is growing. Well, Twitch is doing Twitch. Twitch is unpredictable, but dear God, so close. It kind of makes me mad. We're so close. Like I just need 0.1, 0.1, and I can finally get it. The affiliate, just 0.1. It's so maddening. It should be fine though. I'm confident we'll get there. I mean, we will get there. The question is how long it will take. It shouldn't take that long. Oh god, that's gonna be like last time I said that and it took way too long to get here. But it doesn't matter. We just have to keep doing what we're doing and improving, and you know, we will get there. Anyway, I hope you're all having a lovely day though. As for what has been happening, not much has actually been happening this week for me. Been kind of passive week. Not much. There's been some fixes in the house because my father's having vacation, so he's like, well, I don't have to work, but I'm gonna fix the house now, so oh god. It's like, so my budgies like around, I think May? Probably May. They were kind of crazy. I think they were in heat. and they chewed through the what's it called? Let me just check how to say it in English. Vocabulary blinds. So they chew through the rope that you used to like raise the blinds and to lower the blinds, and basically the living room's blinds were just permanently shut because the rope got chewed. Because my budgies, I don't know what happened to them, but they just went ballistic on the rope. They just started chewing on it like rats. And this week my father finally replaced it. And for a moment I was terrified because I saw them approaching the rope again. I was like, oh my god, are they gonna do it again? But luckily they have not done it. And next time, hopefully I'll be able to stop them, because it kind of came out of nowhere. We weren't really paying attention, and we only noticed when it fell, when the blind just fell because they chewed through it. We weren't paying attention that they were actually chewing through the rope. So yeah, that's about as much as happened. Not much else has happened. You almost... What? What do you mean you almost killed a guy? What did you do, LDP? Did you drop something on someone? Almost dropped something on them. I will say, like, I have worked in construction. It is very easy for fatal accidents to happen in those jobs. All it takes is, like, just not paying attention, and you can really just screw someone over, or even yourself. Like, it is a weird job. I didn't dislike it though. I didn't dislike it. It was very tiresome though. You got home and it was like, man, I just want to sit on a couch and not do anything. Couch potato mode activated. Which is probably why I didn't do much content back then. But yeah. But what happened, LDP? Huh? I was operating a forklift. You should not approach me while I forklift. Oh, did you... Wait, did you almost run over them? Oh my god. What are you even doing, man? You really just almost run over them. You shouldn't do that. Don't run over people. That's bad for their health. You could get sued for that too, though. Right? Or not. I guess it depends. But, I mean, probably nothing will happen. Well, nothing happened, so it doesn't matter. Luckily, the guy didn't get killed, right? So, I mean, you said he didn't kill them, so there's that. What else have I been doing? I've been playing FGO. Yes, I've been playing FGO mostly. I almost impaled him, yes. Oh my god. I have nothing to say about that. I have nothing to say about that. You almost impaled him, okay. How? Wait, did you was just standing in your way? And neither of you noticed each other? I mean, I could see you not noticing someone in front of the forklift, especially if you're carrying stuff, because you can't really see what's in front of you that well. But like, how do you not notice a vehicle approaching you? I'm pretty sure forklifts make a lot of noise. They're not silent, you know. Maybe they were just very busy, or maybe they were on the phone. Who knows? There's a whole bunch of reasons someone could not notice stuff like that. Let me see this. But yeah, not much else has been happening in my life this week. Very, very quiet. Those guys are a little dumb. I would not call that dumb. I would just call it oblivious, probably. Because I'm pretty sure dumb people still have survival instincts. But I'm actually questioning what I should play next week. Because I don't think there's been anything like new that's been released that's like super amazing, right? Hasn't been like any like good release, right? Those guys are... let me check. Okay, this is not where I can check. Okay, here's the new trending. Soul Hackers 2. What is this? Soul Hackers 2. Oh, is this a... Wait, I recognize some of these. These are familiar. Oh, it's from Atlas. Okay. Yeah. It's a Persona. Well, it's not Persona, but it's from the same franchise as Persona. What's it called? Shin Tensei something. One of those. From the same franchise. Okay. Atlas do make a good game. So... yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out what to play next. But that will be that. Other than that, though, not much else been happening. Kind of be chilling this week. It's been a very quiet week, which in itself is nice, you know. Quiet weeks are good. Let me also check. I'm still kind of sad that I'm not going to be in the collab, but that's my mistake. What do we have? Is there anything here in the media share? Oh, we got the... we could react to some videos, I guess. Should we do that, though? Yeah, hold on. Give me a moment. Trying to figure this out. I do have Mass Effect, the trilogy. Will that be a good game to stream? I don't know. Let's see. What's coming out this week? Or soon? What's coming out soon? Popular, upcoming... These games do not look popular. Oh god. It's probably because it's tailored to my taste. Probably. Because they don't look that popular to me. They look very niche. But maybe that's what's popular, niche games. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. Yeah, it is. Anyway, let's look. Let's look at some videos. Because last time we were reacting to... Well, should I wait a little longer? Oh god. Why would someone do that? Let me get this out of here. Do I wait a little longer? Because normally it takes a little longer for people to show up. It normally show up like in half an hour. No, we'll do it. Not much point in. Should I do it like this? We shorten ourselves. Then we move chat over here. It's fine. Its chat is that big. Where are those post links for reactions? You mean the where you want for me to post links for my reaction. I have it in my Discord. You have the link for my Discord down in the description down below. You can post links there if you just need to join the Discord. Join the Aren't you already in the Discord though? You're already in the Discord though, Anxious. Or do you want me to say Mac? You can post the links for reactions in the Discord. You're already in the Discord. You're there. Oh, you forgot about that. Anyway, I was told to react to something regarding last time. Let me turn this off. Because these guys have apparently a video regarding what's it called? Customer support? And absurd call center rules. Would that be it? I've already seen it though. I'm pretty sure there's other ones though. Let me see. Maybe they have different names. It's weird. I don't use Discord much. Well, Discord is the place where to interact, so there's not much else. You can post their links to react. I'm just kind of finding the video. Is it not here? Maybe this is the video, but I already reacted to it. So there's, well, I don't think I reacted, but I watched it because it was there. Let me put like customer. Maybe I should put like support, maybe. No customers. Oh god. That I can definitely relate to. Delayed orders, just browsing. Is there, maybe I have to put like support or like help? Crazy? No. No, that doesn't seem like there is. That doesn't seem like there is. Maybe there is, but I'm just not finding it. Okay, that's kind of sad. I was hoping we would find it. But if we don't find it, then that's just how it goes. We're gonna react to this one though, because this one was posted. So let's react to this one, which means I'm gonna need to no, don't start yet. Let's get this working. YouTube doesn't like it when I do this, but it's fine. I don't particularly care much about YouTube. I shouldn't say that, but it's the truth. Nice, it's already fitted and everything. Let me just do that. Okay, let's just check this one out. This is called The Panic of a Power Cut. Okay.
Oh, what?
Oh no, the power must have gone out.
Oh, that's perfect. I just lost like an hour's worth of work.
Hey guys, is the power working in here?
No, the power is out.
Oh, got it.
I guess I phoned the power company.
Everyone just stay calm, be cool, nobody panic, okay? I'm sure this is just a temporary power outage. We will get through this together.
What?
Okay, thanks. Bad news, guys. The power company says they don't know when it's going to come back on.
Oh, shit. We are so screwed. Get out of the way, get out of the way, out of the way.
Whoa. Are you okay?
No, I'm not okay, Ellie. This is it. This is game over.
What are you doing? What the?
Cameron, do you think you're being a bit dramatic?
Something kit.
Oh, I don't know, Alan, is preparing for the end of the world because I don't want to starve to death in a post-apocalyptic
Doomsday
wasteland.
Kit?
Something that you would call dramatic, Alan.
Yes.
This is just the start. Think about it. Society runs on electricity. The power goes out. How long before society goes out with it? It's just a matter of time.
Ron, I don't think that society...
People will get desperate, disorganized, violent. Friends will turn on each other. Dog eat dog. Chaos will reign.
Chaos, yeah, sure. Hey, can we go home?
Home? No. It's
Oh,
critical
that-
that
oh,
we stick
that
together.
is so
Things
true.
are going to get tribal. Here, hold this.
Ron, you can't keep
Back
us
when
here.
I
What are we supposed
worked
to
in
do all day?
customer
There's no
support,
power.
every
We're
so
a tech
often-
company.
it
Without
was rare,
power,
but
we
sometimes
can't
it
do
happens.
anything.
You still don't get it, do you? There is no
We
more
would sometimes
technology,
could do
Alan.
that. We'd be like,
Jobs,
so,
money,
can we leave?
government, all the hierarchies
we
that we
can't
rely
work.
on
Can we
are
just go
over.
home?
There is only one law, the law of survival.
Okay, so without hierarchy, though, does that mean you're no longer my boss and I can just go home?
Of course, I'm still your boss, Alan.
How's that?
Because clearly I'm the biggest and strongest, so that makes me chief.
Okay, sure, Ron.
What did you f***ing say? I will kill you right here!
Shit!
Holy moly.
Rowan, look,
That
just
escalated
because the
quickly.
power's out doesn't mean society's going to suddenly collapse and everyone's going to turn into animals. We've had power cuts before. I think we'll be fine.
Guys, the internet's down too.
Isn't that because you don't have Wi-Fi?
Guys,
What is-
please, I need my glasses.
What is going on?
Electricity is dead.
Yeah!
It's time for a new reign. The reign of fire.
Yeah!
Cook the flesh. Let it burn. Cook the flesh. Let it burn. Cook the flesh. Let it burn. Cook the flesh. Oh, Alan, is that razor shipment in yet?
I don't know, I'll check.
Oh, cheers. And Ellie, if you could just stock the shelves,
Yeah.
that'd be great. Thank you.
They're
back to
gonna
it.
ignore him, aren't they? Yeah, they're just gonna let him burn.
Guys! Guys! Help!
Now you're the sacrifice. Okay.
Guys, they're only gonna let me off if you subscribe.
Yeah, we're back to being normal, but
Okay. Oh, that was cute. Actually, when I was a kid, we used to have a lot of the electricity would go down a lot of times. Sometimes it goes. I think it recently went down last week, like around 1 a.m. It went down. The whole street went down in light. No light for the whole street, but only for like a few minutes. They have so many safe lines. But I remember when I was a kid, we would, because electricity was kind of new. Well, it wasn't new, but they were installing it still. They were still installing it. It wasn't new, but it was kind of a luxury at that time. Not everyone had TVs. Not everyone had your fancy TVs. And having a color TV was like super expensive and super luxury. But I remember that many times we would just not have our lights. And we would just have candles around the place. And we'd be playing cards to pass the time. As a kid, I remember that. It was kind of funny because back then it's like the lights went down and we're like, well, grab my it's like, especially like if it happened during the night, we'd be like, oh god, it's dark, everyone calm down, we're just gotta locate the candles, then locate the matches, and all in darkness. Whereas today it's like the lights go down, you just pick up the phone and it's like, flashlight, oh, I can see now. Oh man, such a difference from back then to today. Reading by candlelight is nice too. Depends. I guess if they have like a good smell, it could be nice. But candles in general don't have good smell, and they're not as cool. I don't know. I like it was fun, but it was fun because it was like, wow, look what we had to do back in those times compared to today. It was more like that. It wasn't because I was like, oh, candles were so much better. It's like, no. Candles were not better. And in fact, I don't like candles because candles don't have good smell. They don't. It was a sucky time. It wasn't that bad. I mean, I was a kid. I mean, maybe for my parents it was sucky, but for me it was fine. I was a kid. I didn't understand anything. You only need to choose quality. There was no such thing as quality candles back then. Scented candles is a new thing, not an old. They didn't have that. If they had, it would be super expensive. Not like your average person wouldn't have them. They just have regular candles. But it wasn't sucky time. It was just normal time. I know, but I found this funny. Also regarding like the job, I actually did have a few times where I was working like the call center, and the lights went off, and that was it. We were just there for a while. We would just be looking at each other. It's like we can't work. We got no internet. We got no light, and we just kind of had to stand there. Well, not stand there. We just kind of had to, be there and wait it out. I don't think we ever. I think there was only one time where it took like half the day for it to come back. So we lost a lot of hours in that day. But most of the times it was like for a few minutes and it would come back. Only that one time was different. But yeah, that was a funny video. That was funny. What else we got? Let's see. Let me see if there's a. Oh God, I'm showing the comments. Let's not show the comments. Let me see if there's another one. There's like similar. I'm trying to find something that's like related to workplace, because that's kind of what I'm going to get. I'm going to be able to relate the most. There's a few. Oh, but 24 minutes is a lot, though. Oof, that's a lot of time. Okay, let me check what they have here. Search customer. Serving a hot customer, giving a taste of their own medicine. You know what? Let's check this one out. Need to get through the publicity. Okay, let's look at this one. So this one is called giving a customer a taste of their own medicine. I can say there were a lot of times I wanted to tell customers to F off.
Hey there, sir.
Shut up! Listen, shut up! I have a very big complaint to make, alright? Yesterday, I received an email from you promoting some big sale.
Yes.
No! I did not ask to receive that email.
It's just when you buy something from us.
You're infringing upon my rights as a human being.
I've actually
and, more
had
importantly,
this.
as a consumer.
If you don't want to receive our emails anymore,
I would like
This
to be
has actually
removed
happened
from
to
your
me.
mailing lists.
Well, sir, if you just let me finish, I can.
My privacy is under attack.
Okay, that does it!
How dare you raise your...
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! I'm sick of you coming in here and making my life a living hell day in and day out. You know what? We're swapping. We're swapping.
What?
Put this on. Stand here.
What?
Put this on! Stand over there. Stand there.
What the...
We're doing this. I'll be right back.
We'll be right back. He's like, well, what? He's like, what is going on?
Ah, hello there, sir. How can...
I want to make a big damn complaint and there's nothing you can do about it. You just gotta stand there and you just gotta take it.
Well, I think you'll
I
find...
got a big loud voice and a big dumb face and everything is outrageous. Blah, blah, blah.
What's going on?
Ron, this customer just...
Sorry, I'm actually talking to my staff.
Hey!
Ron, it's me. It's...
Shh. Can you quiet, please?
Well, I mean, this guy just came in here and just started yelling at me.
Right.
No, Ron, it's...
You know what, sir? I'm actually sick of your shit. Customers like you coming into my store and treating my staff like this.
Ron, I'm Alan.
No. As I was saying, every day, poor Alan here has to deal with customers like you treating him like shit. And I can tell that it's really getting to him, you know? I can really see that.
Oh.
Years of this. Alan, in fact, I'd like to take this opportunity to let you know that I appreciate the hard work that you do
Oh,
and the years
he
of
needed
service that
that,
you've put in
and,
here at
the
Playtech.
customer
I
took it
appreciate
from him.
And I really want you to know that this place wouldn't be the same without you, mate. In fact, screw it. You know what? I'm gonna give you a one-time cash bonus of $200.
Oh, wow. Thank you so much.
Oh my god.
Thank you, mate.
That's
Again, it's a
brilliant.
one-time deal, okay? Don't tell Adam or Ellie.
Now this is a good skit. I love
Right,
it.
what can we do for you, sir? This is a one-time deal. Please don't tell Alan or Eddie. No.
He's just in pain. He's just yelling in pain. Oh god, that was brilliant. I will say, what the customer came in to complain, I've actually had customers tell that to me. I think it only happened once, but it did happen, and I was so like perplexed when it happened. They actually were like, I saw your publicity in an ad in a site that I was in. I don't want it. And I'm like, what the fuck you want me to do? It's like, what the? It's like, okay. Oh my god. It was. Oh god. That was. But yeah, I think this was funnier for me because I've actually gone for that. Huh? What? Oh! That happened. Okay, let me check something. Hello, I'm here on from YouTube. Hey there. I assume you're Mac. Yes, I'm looking at my stream. Give me a moment. Let me I need to check this. It's still saying I'm live though, which is the weird part. Well, I guess we're gonna do a live verification of stuff here. It's weird though, because it's saying that I don't have any restrictions, so it should be working. It's saying that I don't. Oh, it is working now. Huh. Oh, that it like stop it while the video was going, and now that the video is gone, it's back on. Yeah, that's probably what happened. Kind of want to check something now. It's back. Okay, now I kind of want to check something. I want to see if I got any. But it's weird because, oh yeah, I do have some copyright claims here. What? I got copyright claim in Minecraft? Oh, I got it again on Minecraft. Wait, why? Wait, now I kind of want to know. What? Wait. This video uses the song's melody content during wet hands. What? Man, I'm seeing this for the first time. Wet hands. What even is this? Wet hands. What? Paste wet hands. It's a Minecraft soundtrack. And it's copyright? It's copyrighted? Really? So you can actually stream Minecraft on YouTube? Now that doesn't make any sense because there is plenty of people that do it. Turn off music in Minecraft, problem solved. But that doesn't make any sense because there's plenty of other people who do it. So it's like and not all of my streams got affected by it. That's why I kind of like, what? I'm kind of confused. Okay, but I guess we're not gonna react to more videos because YouTube is telling me you do it again and we're gonna shut down your your stream. So we're not gonna do that because dear God, YouTube does not like it. And as much as I say I don't care, I do care. I do not want my stream to suddenly just be blocked off. I don't mind getting a copyright claim, but I do mind if my stream is just like bonked into oblivion. So we can't react to that. We already reacted to it. And that kind of changed my sense. Okay, I think it's about time. Let's react to... I know that not that many people are interested in this because this is more of a personal thing, but I do like Magic the Gathering. It's kind of something that I do enjoy. Oh, did they change this? They changed it. And new cards have been released, and I kind of want to react to them. A first reaction, let's put it that way. See, how does this look like? Could probably do something like... oh god, no. I need this to go over there. Like here, maybe? This might be a bit too large. Let's see how this goes. So if I click here, and this is like around here, how does it show? Okay, it shows pretty good. Yeah, we could do it like this. So I'm gonna react now. Basically, for those who don't know, I play Magic the Gathering. It's a card game. Very old card game. For boomers. Big boomer. Wait, is it say boomer? Okay, boomer. Yeah, it is boomer. And yeah, I play it. New cards have been released. All of them have been released today, and I want to check them out. We'll be doing a fast one. I only play Commander though, so we'll be evaluating on that. So let me check this out. I know not many people are interested, so I'm sorry if you're not interested. That's just what I'm gonna do. So let's get this started. We're gonna start with by order of the site. So actually, let me do this. So we're gonna do that, and now we go this. It's all the publicity over there. Anyway, there's a few very good to Commander. Are there? Probably. I mean, there's always... Like, they are designing... I'm pretty sure Wizards right now designs for Commander. They don't even... They're pretty sure they've given up on Standard. They've given up on Modern. And they've given up on Pioneer. They're pretty much just focusing on Commander. And pretending to focus on the other... formats. But let's start this. Sarah Paragon, 4 mana, flying, white, 3/4 angel, sure, mythic. Once during each of your turns, you may play a land from your graveyard or cast a permanent spell with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard. If you do, it gains. When this permanent is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, exile it, and you gain 2 life. When this permanent is put into a graveyard from the battlefield... garbage. Probably we'll see play in like Standard or whatnot, but Commander, this is garbage. It is an angel. I'll be honest, why is this a mythic? I mean, I know why it's a mythic. It's an angel. If this was a human cleric, it would be a rare. It's only a mythic because it's an angel, and they know people collect angels, so they gotta make it mythic so that the price goes higher and more people buy boosters to get that angel that they're collecting. But that's scummy business. Wizards can F off about that. I don't know why they put this restriction in here. This is basically a weaker Lorus. Why? And Lorus is so much better than this. Why would you play this over... I mean, Lorus, you do need to be black and white, whereas this only needs to be white. But, I mean, white is garbage. Lorus is banned. He's not banned in Commander. Is he banned in Commander? He's not banned in Commander. If he's banned in Commander, then I have an illegal deck. Because he's in my Commander deck. Hold on. Let me check that. He's not banned. He's banned in, like, everywhere else, but not in Commander. Lorus Commander. Yeah, he's not banned. What are you talking about? Yeah, he's not banned in Commander. What are you talking about? You're trying to scare me. Yeah, I'm talking Commander. I don't care about the other formats. I don't play the other formats. This will never see. I meant Standard and Modern. In Standard, it can see play just because it's a 3/4 flyer for 4 mana with value. In Modern, it will never see play because in Modern you don't play with fair cards. You play with abusive cards, and this card has a restriction to make it fair, so it is guaranteed never going to see play in Modern. Right? Modern is about unfairness. This card has been put a restriction to make it fair, so it's never going to see play in Modern. It's as simple as that. You cannot abuse this card. I do like the one saying where it's like you can technically bounce whatever you return to your hand and it will not get exiled, or you can like flicker it, exile and bring it back at the end of the turn, and it does lose the effect that it gained, but overall, it's like this is garbage in Commander. And it's that saying, like it's very clear that this was targeted for Commander, but Wizards for some reason just doesn't know how to target Commander people. Like, why would you even add that effect at the end? I don't see why. I think the card wouldn't even see that much play, even if you remove that last condition. But oh well. It'll see play in like Standard, and then it will see play in people's collections. Let's go the Sphinx. Okay, Sphinx of Clear Sky. 5 mana, 5/5 flying ward, 2. So already pretty big statted. Probably see stats just from this alone. Already a good candidate for Standard, depending on what they do. Domain, whenever I don't like Domain as a mechanic. I think it's a bad mechanic. But whenever Sphinx of Clear Skies deals combat damage to a player, reveal the top X cards of your library, where X is a number of basic land types among lands you control. An opponent separates those cards into 2 piles, but put one pile into your hand and the other into your graveyard. So realistically, the X is generally going to be 3 mana, right? It's going to be 3 cards. That's realistically what you're going to get. As 3 cards. In Standard, sure, not terrible. Depends on the meta. It is 5 mana, but if you're a control deck, then this is pretty good, right? The Ward 2 is what sells it, more so than the other effect. Other than the Standard, this will never see play in Commander, ever. Unless there's like a Sphinx deck. Sure, if there's like a Sphinx deck, okay, well, that's a Sphinx, it goes into it. But in Commander, Commander works very differently from other formats. The more colors you add to your deck, the more restricted you are in your options, which shouldn't be the case. You'd think, well, if you have more colors, you have more options, right? It's like, well, not really, because the more colors you add to your deck, the more you are forced to put every best card of every color into your deck, and you then have to add the cards that, synergize with those cards and your Commander, and by the end of it, you have like 10 slots remaining in your deck for cards that you can add that maybe are not that important, and you're just kind of, well, I need 10 more cards. This card will never be part of those 10 cards. You're going to add cards you like, you're going to add cards you have at end, you're not going to add a card that looks at the top that will never even get to hit. I'm not impressed. The ability itself, I don't think Domain is a good effect, but it probably will see Standard play. Liliana of the Veil, I mean, I don't need to look at it. It's just a reprint. I'm surprised they reprinted Liliana of the Veil, but it's a pleasant surprise. I like it. That said, I have heard that the reason why they reprinted it was because they wanted to get into Pioneer to raise its price and to thus make it a more premium card. So, as much as I like that it's a reprint, I don't like the reason why it's a reprint because it's a scummy reason. That said, I do think the price will actually go down because Liliana, I mean, she got reprinted in Double Masters recently, and now she's getting another reprint. I mean, she probably will lower in price. Yeah, and good thing I sold mine. Good thing I sold mine recently. Jesus, they would have tanked in price. Okay, so Liliana is just a reprint. No point in looking at her. Jaya. So this is a new Planeswalker. Is it showing properly? There we go. Jaya. 4 mana, Planeswalker with 4 loyalty. +1, make a token, their prowess, sure. So it protects itself. -1, exile the top 2 cards of your library, choose one of them, you may cast. The second ability alone makes it unplayable in Commander. So we'll start with that. It's -2, choose target creature on an opponent controls whenever you attack this turn. Jaya deals equal to number of attacking creatures that... Why? Just deal 4 damage and stop with being overcomplicated. You get an emblem whenever you cast a red instance. Copy it twice. You may choose. I mean, there are Planeswalker decks in Commander. There are decks that literally just run Planeswalkers. I'm sure this will see a place there. But overall, it's not that good for Commander. Its first ability is fine, but it takes a while to get to the last one, which is what you want. It doesn't really have removal in it because you need to be an aggressive deck. And if playing Planeswalkers, you're not an aggressive deck. In Commander, at least. And the second one is a horrible ability in Commander. You never want to exile your own cards because you don't know what's on the... Like, Commander is a one-offs. What if you hit 2 important cards? Well, you lose one of them. Well, there goes your game plan. Nah, this is a bad cap for Commander. Obviously, we'll see play in Planeswalker decks, but we'll never see anything. This card. I saw this one. Also, it's in Portuguese. It's in Portuguese. Ancião Dorso Prateado. Oh, God. Criatura Simio chama. Toda vez que você conjurar uma mágica de criatura, escolha um. No. No Portuguese. So it's Silverback Elder. Whenever you cast a creature spell, choose one. Destroy target artifact, enchantment. Look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may put a land card from among them onto the battlefield tap, with the rest of your library in random order, or gain 4 life. It's a 5/7. Why is this a 5/7? Ooh, it's nice, this one. Are you sure nice is the word you want to use? I'm pretty sure this is broken. Why is this a 5/7 for 5 mana that is a self combo? Like, I don't... Why does green keep getting away with this? I don't know why Wizards has a fetish for green. I don't know why they have a fetish for green. This card is not fine. This card should not exist. I hate this card already. Like, I hate this card already. And you know why I hate this card? Because I need it. I need it for my deck. I mean, if you play green, you have to play with this card. I don't... This seems like an auto-include in any green deck. Not only is it gigantic, you know, which... Although in Commander, power and toughness don't really matter that much, the reality is it does matter. It does end up mattering, especially when they come in very early, because they represent a big threat. And more importantly, some decks really care about that power, and green does care about power. in free color deck, I won't think you will see play. Why not? It turns every single creature of yours into a naturalize or into a ramp. Why wouldn't it see? Did you look that? Free forest. Who cares? You're green. You can ramp into this. Are you really telling me that in a free color deck with green, free forest is too much? Did you notice that it can put any land into the battlefield? It doesn't need to be a basic. So it ramps with fetches and everything. It's like, it is not hard. If you're playing green in a free color deck, you will ramp. So this card is ballistic. This card is not fine. This card should not exist. But I mean, the monkey also shouldn't have existed, and he exists. So there we go. This is another include. I'm sorry. Like this is such a this is a card that when you see it on the board, you have to kill it. The amount of value this brings in is ridiculous. This to me is the equivalent of like a consecrated sphinx. You know, it's you have to kill it. You cannot if you let it like go one rotation, the whoever played it will go ballistic with it. You know, that because they're gonna go like elf, what mana dork, into lands, into destroy that, destroy this. This is insane. Jesus. And sure, like it only ramps, you know, and okay, they enter untapped, but there's plenty of cards that untap your lands, especially in green. Green, I think, has 2 cards that do that. This card is ballistic. I don't understand why this card exists. That card should not exist. That card is a mistake. I would not be surprised if it ends up getting banned. 5 mana for that type of effect is too much. Guardian of New Benlia. 2 mana, 2/2, enlist. What is enlist? As this creature attacks, you may tap a non-attacking creature you control without summoning sickness. When you do, add its power to this creature's until end of turn. There's power missing in there. You can't just add its power to this creature's what? You know, that's not how it works, but whatever. Whenever a Guardian enlists a creature, scry 2, it discarded, gains indestructible. It's a standard card. This is a standard card. It would this see play in Modern? A Pioneer probably. Modern, Commander, no. This doesn't really do much in Commander. Although there might be like 1 or 2 decks that care about humans and discarding cards. You have to. Nah. Maybe 1 or 2 decks, but overall it's not gonna see Commander play. This is not a card for Commander. Not every card has to be for Commander. Vesuvan Duplimancy enchantment. Whenever you cast that spell that targets only a single artifact or creature you control, create a token that's a copy of that artifact or creature, except it's not a legendary. Oh, it's the effect of the mimic of the shapeshifter, but on an enchantment. Well, it'll see play on that deck. Well, you cast this that targets only a single, create a token. I mean, it's a big dumb enchantment that does dumb things. Of course, it will see play in Commander because it does dumb things. But overall, I'm not impressed. Yeah, it's a fun card. You know, some people will pick it up and be like, "I can broke it. It's a combo piece." Yeah, it's a combo piece, but it's not a reliable one because it's a combo piece that requires you to build a deck around it. But in Commander, it's like, are you really gonna build a deck around a single enchantment in your deck? Probably not. Of course, some people will do it, but most will not because it's just unfeasible. So, you know, it's a dumb big enchantment for combos. We got the Pyrexian one. Sheodred. Sheodred is so nice, isn't it? Sheodred the Apocalypse. 4 mana, 4/5. Death Touch. No. Oh, look, it's a Rhino. Well, no, a Rhino would be like a trample. Whenever you draw a card, gain 2 life. Whenever an opponent draws a card, they lose 2 life. Oh my god, this card is... Is it busted? There are decks... Hold on. This card is very powerful. I don't think it's for every deck, obviously. This is not like the green one, okay? This is not like the green one. The green one is busted. If you play green, you play with that monkey, because it just does everything you need in green. Sheodred is not as much, but Sheodred is one of those that's like, it will not see play in most decks, but the ones she does... Oh boy, is it going to be painful. Because she does 2 things separately. The first one is, she gains you life. In decks that care about gaining life, she is going to be ballistic. Because many of the decks that gain life, they also draw a lot of cards. And so being able to gain life as you're drawing your cards, which normally triggers abilities to draw more cards... This has infinite loops with life gain decks because they draw cards, gain life, and then because they gain life, they draw more cards, and then they gain life, and then because they gain life, they draw more cards. Okay, so we start there. And then you have the other one, which for those decks is just going to be a tax ability, you know, the opponent draws a card, they lose 2 life. But for other decks that, let's say, play with wheel effects, this is like 14 damage out of nowhere for everyone. So, wait till you see the two color ones. Oh, we'll get there. But I want this card for my Orzhov deck. It enters perfectly into my Orzhov deck. It's a tax effect. That punishes you for drawing extra cards, and it gives me life, and I like gaining life. I also like it because it's not a... Let me put it like this. Like, there are cards... Like, for example, the monkey comes in, everyone wants to kill it because it's too powerful. Sheodred comes in, most people are going to ignore it because she doesn't really do that much. But for the decks she does, oh boy, does she do a lot. So it's going to be one of those situations where if you know your opponent's deck, and they play Sheodred, you're probably going to kill her. But if you don't know their deck, you're probably just going to ignore it, and then you're going to cry because they wheel and just kill you out of nowhere. I like Sheodred. I like her. I do think she's a bit pushed because she's a 4 mana, 4/5 Death Touch, but I mean, Rhino was a say. Shivan Devastator. What is this? Big dumb dragon. Flying, aced, enters battlefield with... Okay, this is not a commander card. I do like that. I do think it's a powerful card, but it is not for commander. Even in an aggressive deck, it's not for commander, but it's a powerful card. I wouldn't be surprised if it saw play. It's a dragon, but it's just that. True. I will say it is a 1 mana dragon if you think about it. So there are like situations about that, you know. 2 no. 1 mana. You don't need to pay the X. It could just come out as a 0/0 and die. But the fact that it's a 1 mana enables a lot of combos. You know, I mean, it's like the when I play those that artifact deck that just stormed, and I would have XX artifacts, and I wouldn't pay for them. They were just 0 mana artifacts. Yeah, as a combo starter. Because it's a 1 mana dragon. If you have anything that cares about dragons, this is just a 1 mana dragon. That you don't care that you don't care that it dies. You just want the trigger of a dragon coming into the board. Or of you casting a dragon. It's more on that aspect. So I will not say, like, I don't think it will see that much play, but, you know, if there is, like... Because I remember, wasn't there, like, a dragon in the last set, the the something gate, the Dungeons and Dragon one, where there was a dragon that cared about you casting other dragons, and it did a bunch of damage if you did. So, for example, this would be a good inclusion for that, because you just pay 1 and deal God knows how much damage. But yeah, I don't dislike it. I don't think it's not a commander deck card, but it will still see some commander play just because it's a 1-mana dragon. Okay, so we got a saga. I'm not really a fan of sagas. I don't think sagas see that much play in commander. They're pretty weak overall. But maybe this one is different. It is a mythic. 7 mana though. Jesus. Read ahead. Choose a chapter and start with that many counters. Add 1 after your draw step. Skip chapters. Don't sacrifice after. So you can choose where it starts now. I guess. Okay, what does it do then? Look at the top 7 cards of your library. You may reveal a non-saga permanent from among them and put it to your hand. Put the rest at the bottom of your library in a random order. Okay, you do that twice, and then at the end you put 2 non-saga permanents cards from your hand onto the battlefield. I see. So if you just wanna, you can pay 7 and do the last one. You already have Tooth and Nail, which for 2 more mana allows you to search your deck and to put it into the battlefield. I don't think like this is that big of a deal. I don't believe this will see play exactly. Yeah. That said, I will say this, and this is the scary part. It is a saga, which there are cards that do benefit from sagas. I think there's a legendary that allows you to return sagas from your graveyard on back to your hand. And it's also an enchantment, which we all know there's plenty of ways to cheat out enchantments onto the board, especially in green and white, which are generally enchantress decks. So I'm not going to say this card is bad or worse than Tooth and Nail, because in certain decks, this might actually just be broken. Because they can just keep on like bringing it back, getting more, dropping more enchantments. Because if they have an enchantress on the board, they draw 2 from the 2 enchantments that they bring out onto the battlefield, and they bring back World Spell. They do it all over again, and they just keep going at it. So it's not terrible. It is a good. Maybe we'll see play in Enchantress decks, but I would have to see it to believe it. 7 mana is still a lot, especially for Enchantress decks, because Enchantress decks try to go for the whole wombo combo of playing like 1 billion 1 mana enchantments to just draw for their entire deck. But you could see there. Archangel of Wrath. Oh, this is a free colored. For commander, it's free color. It is a white card, but for commander, it would be you can only enter into 3 or more colors because of the black and red there. 4 mana, 3/4 again. Flying, lifelink, nice. I like those stats. Kicker, black or red. When enters the battlefield is kicked, it deals 2 damage to any target. When enters, kick twice. Really? You have to pay 6 mana and it deals 2 damage to 2 targets? You do gain 4 life out of it because of the lifelink. But even so, it's like, eh. Like, obviously not for commander, and even for standard, it's not that good. I don't see this scene, especially because of the colors, black and red. Those are weird colors. Because this card feels more like a control card. You would play it to like stabilize against an aggro deck, because you kill 2 of their creatures, you gain 4 life, and now you have a 3/4 flying life linker. This feels like a card you would play against aggro to stabilize. But like the colors are black, red, and white. That's generally aggro. There was a time where those colors were control, so maybe. But it doesn't seem that good. Yeah, not good. especially in Commander, because it's 3 colors, so it's pretty hard to play it. Voladian Mindsinger. Again, 3 colors. I guess this is like a cycle. Kicker. Enters with 2 counters for each time it was kicked. No. When it enters the battlefield, gain control of target creature with power less, as long as you control. Oh, okay, I get it. Even so, not so much. I'm not gonna say it's sucky. Remove the kickers. Okay, forget these 2 lines. Forget these 2 lines. Only look at this one. It's not bad actually in Commander. If you play this on turn 3 in Commander and steal someone's like utility creature, like that can be in Merfolk deck maybe. Merfolk's probably because they have self buffs. But even in a non-Merf... Oh, no, never mind. This is a free color. This can only enter in a free color or more deck, so no. It's not going to see play. If it was just blue, it would see play. Because at turn 3, stealing someone's utility creature is really powerful. Because you're essentially forcing them to discard a removal to kill this and recover their utility creature, which if you do that really early on, can really like screw up with their ability to then interact with your shenanigans. But considering this has to be in a free color or more, then no, pretty bad. Not that good. Okay, I see that it's a cycle, so we're gonna have a for all colors. Stronghold Arena, Enchantment Kicker. This is for Abzan. When Arena enters the battlefield, you gain free life for each time it was kicked. Whenever one or more creature control this combat damage with play, you may reveal top card of your library, put it into your hand. If you do, you lose life equal to its mana value. So it's basically a Bob, but enchantment, and you need to be the aggressor. No. It has the same problem as the Merfolk one, where the fact that it has to be in a free color or more kind of kills it in Commander. Why would you play with this in your black, green, and white deck? It has so many better options than this. So no, that's not for Commander. I'm not even going to comment on Standard because these kicker cards are very difficult. The Angel is easy to tell that it's not going to see play because 6 mana for that is pretty weak. This one maybe could see play, but I don't know. Like, would you really play this in an aggressive deck? Like, you would need to consistently hit your opponent to be able to get value out of it. I guess if there's like a very like small 1-drop that has like evasion, maybe. Because you play that 1-drop, you play this on turn 2, and then you just... Because, for example, when I played Standard and was like the Devotion decks, the mono-blue deck was just 1-drops with evasion. And if it's just a bunch of 1-drops, this guy would be playable in it. Obviously, it's not blue, but imagine there is a black deck that has a bunch of 1-drops and 2-drops that have evasion. Sure, this could see play. Because their cards are pretty cheap, so they don't lose that much health, and they just keep hitting the opponent. But overall, not that good. Temporal Firestorm, so this is a sorcery. Kicker, okay. Man, that is expensive. Choose up to X creatures and or planeswalkers you control. Wait, you control? Where X is the number of times the spell was kicked, those permanents phase out. Where X is the amount of times the spell was kicked, temporal deals 5 damage to each creature and each. So okay, so this is a Wrath, and you can pay extra to protect your planeswalkers or creatures. You know a card that this really works well with? This will see play in one deck. This will see play in one deck in Commander. You wanna guess who the Commander is? I had it as a Commander, and this works amazingly in that Commander. It's the I forgot what's the name. It's the guy that for decreases the cost of your spells for each target. So you can technically reduce the cost by 2 mana. White and blue. Yeah. White and blue. White, blue, and red. It's the guy that decreases the cost for each target. So you can decrease it by 2 mana. So this becomes a 7. It's still a 7 mana, so that's pretty expensive. But it's a 7 mana. You clear the board. You raft the board, and you protect your commander. So I don't know if it'll see play in that deck, but it's the only deck that I can see it seeing play. At least in Commander. Otherwise, this card is just no. 5 mana for 4 damage, 5 damage to everything is not that good. Oh look, it's the Tarmogoyf. I've heard about this card. For a phase out, you missed the rest of the turn. But it doesn't really matter though. Because it does the effect. You just blow up the board. And if you're using it, it's to blow up the board. So it's you're just trying to play a Wrath without having to destroy your own creature. Regardless, though, we got a Tarmogoyf here. Well, a weaker version of it. Kicker, you may mill for each time it was kicked. Why? And power is equal to number of creatures and cards in your graveyard, and its toughness is equal to number +1. There's already cards that do this for 2 mana, and they don't see play. It's not going to be the kickers that are going to make this one playable. So, and again, the fact that it sees, it has the kicker kind of removes it for Commander. Because Commander, you don't care about this. The question, is this the new Tarmogoyf? I don't think it is. I think this is just a bait. I don't think this is anywhere close to the power of a Tarmogoyf. I think it can get really ballistic in like certain decks, right? Like dredge decks. This would be ridiculously big for 2 mana. But the dredge decks don't want this, so it doesn't matter. Goyf on turn 2 is a 4/5. Yeah, and in a dredge deck, this would be like a 15/16. The problem is they don't want that. They don't want a 2 mana vanilla creature in that deck. They want other type of cards. This is not a Tarmogoyf. Tarmogoyf was different. Not to mention Tarmogoyf's not even that good anymore. Tarmogoyf is just doesn't see any play because of Fatal Push, and this also dies to Fatal Push, so it will not see any play. This, I don't, would it see play in Standard? Maybe. I mean, it'd be a big, beefy creature, so maybe. If there's like a mill deck. Okay. So far, so bad. Let's look at these ones. Oh, these are the ones that also. This is also a cycle. I've heard of these ones. I've seen 1 or 2, and I've been disappointed by what I've seen. But Defiler of Faith, 5 mana, 5/5 vigilance. My God, why do they have to do it so big and white? As an additional cost to cast a white permanent spells, you may pay 2 life. Defiler cycle is meh. I think one of them is broken. By the way, one of them is broken. I've already seen it. We'll get. It's the next one. Those spells cost white less to cast if paid life this way. The effect reduces only the amount of white mana you pay. Whenever you cast a white permanent spell, create a white soldier token. So the card isn't bad. Here's my opinion. The card isn't bad, and it does what white wants to do, which is make a bunch of tokens. And for example, in my deck, this would be a pretty good a card, because it just makes a bunch of tokens that then I would sacrifice to drain you all to death. The problem I have with the card is, why is this a 5 mana card? I would rather this just costs like even 4 mana and loses stats. But 5 mana is just so much for white. It's too much. and it will see some play because it's you know, it is a mana reduction card at the end of the day, and it does do what white wants to do, which is make tokens. So we'll see some play in like lower level decks, but at my level, and which is high competitive, this will not see any play. It's too slow. 5 mana for this type of effect is too slow. Okay. This is the one. This is the one that's broken. So, this one is busted, and I have no idea why this is... Well, actually, no, it's not busted. Never mind. I just reread it, and it doesn't work the way I saw it. As an additional cost to cast blue, it's basically the same, but for blue, and instead of making a token, it draws you a card. So, the reason why I was saying this was busted, because I read it as whenever you cast spells, blue spells, you reduced it by a blue. And I was like, wait, that means all the cantrips cost 2 life? Oh no, this is Storm. And now I'm reading the, you sought blue spells. Yes. That's why I was like, this is broken. This is just insane. For its effect, though. I'm not gonna say it's bad. It's blue. There's a lot of 1 mana creatures in blue. There's a really ridiculous amount of mana blue creatures. They don't. Most of them are not even flying. They're just They're just normal creatures. So this has potential to just go off in certain decks, but it's only for very specific decks. Overall, I wouldn't be not that impressed. The black one is the sad one. I was so sad about this one. I'm just like, what is this? Mana's 4/4 for 4. It does cost 1 less. As additional cost to cast black permanent spells, you may pay 2 life. Those spells cost black. It's the same, but for black. And when you cast a black spell, target creature control gets +1/+1 and gains manas. Trash. I don't even know why this is a card. Just why is this a saying? I would prefer if you just mill a card. I think if it just said, whenever you cast a black permanent spell, mill a card, that would be better than this. This is just bad. Red one. Four mana, 4/4, first strike. The same as the other one, but for red. Whenever you cast a red permanent spell, the filer deals 1 damage to any target. Oh! Oh, this is good. This will see play 100%. This combos with the 0 mana goblin. You know that goblin, the 0 mana goblin that has like first strike, menace, and a bunch of other stuff? It's like a 0/1. That combos with this card. You just need a bouncer, and you go infinite, and you just kill your opponents. So yeah, this will see play. So there you go. I mean, not even with that. If you have any form of bounce, yeah, this card will see play 100%. That is guaranteed. Plus, it's mana reduction in red to reduce the red, which is actually quite relevant. I say this card is probably the strongest one. I haven't looked at the green though. Let's look at the green one. So this is a 5 mana. Same thing. 6/6 trample. Why? Whenever you cast a green spell, put it on each creature you control. Oh god, why? That's that's scary. That's literally, oh my god. I mean, the red one is for combos. This is just for green in general. This is not for, obviously this is not for every deck, but like, if you're an elf ball deck, this is like an auto-include. If you're an elf deck, this is like an auto-include. All your elves cost 0, and you just dump a bunch of counters on all of them whenever you play one. Like, Jesus. Yeah, this is for elf decks. So yeah, this will see play. Okay, we're done with that. Valiant Veteran, 2 mana, 2/2. Other soldiers you control get +1/+1. Okay, so it's a leader. 5 mana, exile veteran from your graveyard. Put +1/+1 counter on each soldier you control. It's a leader. Not much to say about it. I'm sure that some decks will care, and then most will not. Valdalian Hexcatcher. Other merfolks. Oh, there's a cycle of these leaders? Oh, okay. Flash. Okay. Other merfolks control get +1. Sacrifice a merfolk. Counter targets. Sacrifice a merfolk. Counter target non-creature spell control. What the And it has flash? Who made this? Why is this so rare? This should be like a mythic. How? What? Like, this is... I don't have... You just have to sacrifice. You don't even have to pay. Every merfolk you have is a curse catcher. Wait, it's counter target non-creature spell. So it's not even just instants and sorceries. It's anything that's non-creature. You can hit artifacts with this. It's not a good one. This is absurd. How is this fine? Well, there you go. This is gonna be like the chase card of the format. This will definitely see play, and this might push Merfolk back into like a competitive deck in a modern. So there you go. Really powerful deck. Really powerful card. Will it see play in Commander? Absolutely. Holy, this... That you can sacrifice itself too. I've just noticed that. It's not another Merfolk. You can sacrifice itself. So it by itself represents a counter. This is so powerful in Commander. You just... Like, this can stop so many... This will see play in CDH. Just for the fact that you can stop so many combos on turn, like, 1. Because this comes out, you can on CDH you can play this very early. Turn 1, you can. I can even ask Flash just to laugh. You can like play it as a counter, literally, where you like I will say this, my prediction. This is not even for like Merfolk decks. This might be good enough as a standalone in blue decks. In commanded decks that have blue, because it has flash. It is a creature, which means it goes around a lot of the counters that exist that only target non-creature spells, because they're just there to counter counters. So, and this counters it most of the time, because most combos are really working with limited mana in CDH. So this seems busted to me. In Commander, especially obviously in a Merfolk deck, this is absolutely insane. But by itself, it also will see play, just because it has the flash. You can literally use it as a counter and be like, "I'm gonna play this," and you're like, "Aha! You activated my Merfolk." Anyway, moving on. Shadowrite Priest. Oh, human cleric. Oh, is this for me? Other clerics you control have +1/+1. Oh my god, is this card for me? Was this card made for me? 5 mana though. Tap, sacrifice another cleric, search your library for a black creature card, put it into the battlefield, and shuffle. I need to try it first to see its power. 5 mana is a lot, even if it is to search. Wait, it puts it into the battlefield. I just noticed it. It's not a tutor. You're putting it directly into the No. This is good. This is good. No, this is good. You can do some like it's okay, it's not good. It's playable, but for my deck, because my deck cares about humans and clerics, this is really good. Because I always have clerics to sacrifice. And I have a bunch of black creatures. Oh man, this is good. I want it for my deck. I don't think it's like amazing though, because it does have to do an entire rotation for you to be able to use it, and you need to use 5 mana. But I also like that it gives +1/+1, because my deck of clerics is, while not aggro, it can have some really like aggressive starts, because clerics have a lot of small guys, so you just go 1, 2, and then turn 2 you just go 1 and 2, and turn 4 is like 2 and 2. So you just fill the board with a bunch of stuff, and then you just put this guy in. It's like everyone's buffed. Time to beat people up. I like it. I like it. I don't think it's like a super amazing card, but definitely, like, if you're running clerics, a lot of them, then it's pretty good. So I will want one. What is this? A goblin. So it's a leader for goblins, 2 mana, 1/1. Whenever or not you control dies, exile top card of your library. If it's a goblin creature card, you may cast that card until the end of your next turn. Is this the first 2 mana goblin leader? It might be the first 2 mana goblin leader. It's fine. You know, it's good for other formats. It's another goblin, and it's a goblin leader, and I think it's the cheapest goblin leader so far. I don't think there's another 2 mana goblin leader, but I could be wrong. And the effect is not like irrelevant. There are situations where it's relevant. Goblin decks also tend to sacrifice their own goblins to deal extra damage, so that also represents more card draw. That's fine. That's fine. And Commander, yeah, sure, you'll see play. And now we got the leader for the elves. Other elves you control, whenever you cast an elf spell, you may pay... Whatever, It's fine, okay? Merfolk's had it broken. I guess green also has... Why does green also get the broken? Green doesn't deserve broken. Green should be punished. Stop giving good stuff to green. So basically now they have a built-in drawing machine into an elf. Lovely. They no longer need to be playing with the card. Well, they do have to pay for each one, but even so, it's like most elves pay for themselves. So, yeah, we'll see play, and probably will be a high priority kill card. You know, a card that if you see it, you gotta kill it because it just goes. Okay, what we got over here? Urza assembles the Titans. Read ahead, so we read already. Scry 4, then you may reveal top card of your library. If a Planeswalker card is revealed this way, put it into your hand. Okay, that's actually pretty decent. Obviously, if you're playing Planeswalkers. It is 5 mana, though. You may put a Planeswalker card with mana value 6 or less from your hand onto the battlefield. So you can cheap out a Planeswalker. Okay. You may activate loyalty abilities you control twice this turn rather than only once. Interesting. I like it. It's for Planeswalker decks, so you'll see play in Planeswalker decks. Not much else I can say. It is literally a card designed for Planeswalkers, so it will see playing Planeswalker decks. If you're not playing Planeswalkers, you don't play with this card. Phasing of Zalfir. Read ahead. Another target. Permanent phases out. It can't phase in for as long as you control Discard, destroy all creatures. For each creature destroyed this way, its control creates a 2/2 black Pyrexian creature token. Oh, it's a... Wait, this is a Wrath in blue. Interesting. It's a Wrath in blue. It does fill the board with 2/2s. But... It will see play. It will. It will see play. It's a Wrath in blue. I don't think there's any other Wrath in blue. And the fact that they're tokens, I don't think that's relevant. Right? Normal is like unless your opponent is tokens, specifically playing tokens, you are always downgrading their creatures by playing this. It's also an enchantment. There's ways for you to return it back to your hand and keep doing it over and over again. It will see play. It's a decent card. It's not like mind-blowing, but it's fine. Cruelty of Jinx. Is that how you say it? Jinx? I was about to say Jinx, but it's not Jinx. Target opponent reveals their hand. You choose a creature or planeswalker card from it. That player discards that card. Search your library for a card. Put that card. You lose. Okay, so first you discard them, then you tutor. Put a creature card from a graveyard on the battlefield under your control. Oh, it's not bad. It's not bad. It does... the problem I have is that it has no synergy with itself. Normally, sagas have synergetic effects. So, like, the next effect will synergize with the next one and the next one. This one just all over the place. It just does stuff. It does good stuff, though. Right? It discards, it tutors, and it revives. But on the course of 3 turns. You can skip the discard to go straight to the tutor. But is a tutor into a later revive good for 5 mana? I don't know. If you can keep using this, right? If you can keep using because it's an enchantment, you can keep bringing it back, then it's fine. It's decent, but I don't think it's that amazing. Like if you'd ask me this one or the 5 mana Bolus one. The Bolus one, it would be more impressive. Is it here? Yeah, Eldest Reborn. If you asked me between that one and Eldest Reborn, I'd say Eldest Reborn. Anyway, moving on. The Elder Dragon War. The Elder Dragon War deals 2 damage to each creature and each opponent. Discard a number of cards and draw that many cards. Create... What? Each a creature and each opponent. 4 mana. It's fine. It's fine. It's not amazing. Yeah, it's have to go eat dinner. Okay, LDP. Have a good time. I'll continue doing this for a while. I'm gonna have to we'll be doing this faster. We have plenty of time. It's fine. It's nothing special. Doesn't look that good though. Kyrian Beastcaller. Whenever you cast a green spell, put a +1/+1 counter on Curious Beastcaller. And when dies, distribute among any number of target creatures you control, where X is the number of +1/+1 counters on Kyrian Beastcaller. Interesting. Is it good? I mean, it's a powerful creature. That's not even a question. it will see play, right? It grows itself, and when it dies, you get to distribute its counters. So by itself, it's good. The question is this like amazing commander? Not really. It will see play in other formats. It might see some play in Commander for like weaker decks. But overall, not really like mind-blowing. It's just a big creature. That's all it is. I would not be surprised if it saw more play because of the bear in the picture than the card itself. Because for some reason, Magic has a lot of people that love bears. And they're like, oh my god, it's a bear. Must play it. What do we got here? Leyline Binding. 6 mana, Jesus. Flash, Domain. This spell costs 1 less to cast for each basic land type among lands you control. Okay, so it does cost less than 6. It can, at best case scenario, cost 1. When enters the battlefield, exile target non-land permanent an opponent controls until leaves. So it's just a normal exile enchantment. And the rare effect is because it can cost 1. Really? This is garbage. Will not see play. Like, this is an uncommon. I'm sorry to tell it, Wizards. This is an uncommon. And you might be like, wait, but it can cost 1 mana. Yeah. And I can blow it up afterwards and get my creature back and get my ATB back. And what you know, it did nothing. If it's not exiling something permanent, it's not relevant. This is not for Enchantress, because for 6 mana for this type of effect, Enchantress is too much. And sure, Enchantress do play with basics, so this would cost less. But generally, they play like 2 colors, at most 3 colors. So this would be like best case scenario, 3 mana, which is a norm. This just becomes a normal Oblivion Ring. And Oblivion Ring doesn't see play. So why would this see play? Okay, it has Flash, but there's already an Oblivion Ring with Flash, and it also doesn't see play. So, again, I don't get it. Why is this so rare? Domain is a bad mechanic, and I don't know why this costs so much. It's a bad card. It will not see play. It's just bad. Academy Lore Master. Okay. A 2/3 for 2 in blue. Holy sh! Why is it so big in blue? Like, the blue is getting big creatures now? At the beginning of each player's draw step, that player may draw an additional card. If they do, spells they cast this turn cost 2 more to cast. Beginning of each player's draw step, that player may draw an additional card if they do the spells they cast. This turn costs 2 more to cast. I don't understand this card. It's like a meme card. What's the point of this card? I don't get it. I legitimately do not understand why you would play with this. Would you? I do not understand this card. Why is this a card? I am confused with this one. Drag to the bottom. 4 mana sorcery domain. Again, domain is bad. Each creature gets minus X minus X. To end a turn where X is 1 plus the number of basic land types among lands you control. Okay, this is a good example of why domain is garbage. This card is a very good example of why domain is a bad mechanic. So let me explain you how this works. This card costs... Go up. This card costs 4 mana. So on curve, if you were to play this on curve, which means when you have exactly 4 mana, which normally would be turn 4, unless you're like ramping or something. But let's say we play fair, and we're playing 1 land per turn. You play this on turn 4. At best, how much does this do? On turn 4, at best, it is doing... Oh my god, why does it keep moving around? It does -4, -4 on turn 4. So, why is it -4, -4? Well, you see, 2 of them can be any color, right? It's 2 black and 2 of any color. So 2 of them can be on any color. So that means to play it, you need 2 swamps and then 2 basics. 2 other basics of other colors. For this at best to do a -4, -4. Now, why is that relevant? Well, because there's a card called Languish that for 4 mana does -4, -4. And it saw play, sure. But it saw play because it was a guaranteed turn 4, -4, -4. What I gave you as example is best case scenario. Meaning that in many cases, it will not be a -4, -4. It will be a -3, -3 because you don't actually have a because the 2 other lands you have are not basics, and so they don't actually count for domain, and so this doesn't actually do that much. Not only that, what is the best that this can do? Well, the best that this can do is if you're playing 5 colors, which means you have 5 basics, which, by the way, to play this, you would then need to have an extra land that gave black, because if you have 5 basics and they all have to be different for domain, then you can't play this because this needs 2 black. So if you're playing fair, you're just playing basics, you can at best play this on turn 6, given you've never missed a single basic, and this does like -6, -6. Which, fair enough, that probably will kill everything on the battlefield. But why would you play this if you're playing 5 colors? If you're playing 5 colors, you have access to every white Wrath, to every red Wrath, to every blue Wrath, and every black Wrath. Why would you play this? I do not understand this card. And I don't understand why this is a rare, and why this is even 4 mana. Even if this was like 3 mana, I don't think you would see that much play. Because domain is a bad mechanic. It's a bad mechanic. It doesn't work the way they think it is. The more colors you add to a deck, the more restricted you are on cards you can play. Because here's the fun fact. If you're playing 5 colors to like have the maximum value, that means you're not playing with that many basics, because you need to guarantee you have all the colors. So if you're playing with basics, you're playing with 5 colors, you're already shooting yourself in the foot. So, like, domain is such a bad mechanic. It doesn't work. It is a bad mechanic. I don't know why they brought it. And this card will be eventually printed as an uncommon, and maybe eventually even as a common, because they're just like, why does this card not see any play? And it's like, because it's bad. So yeah, never will not see play, even in 5 color decks. Because why would you play with this card when you have better cards that you can use? Chaotic Transformation. 6 mana, exile up to 1 target artifact, up to 1 target creature, up to 1 target. Okay, it's one of these. Up to 1 enchantment, up to 1 planeswalker, and or up to 1 land. So you can target as many of 1. For each permanent exile this way, its controller reveals cards until they reveal a card. Shares a card type, put that card on the battlefield. Okay, I get it. Whatever. It's a big, dumb, red spell. No. It's a big, dumb, red spell. People will play it because it's a big, dumb, red spell. And then most people will ignore it because it's a big, dumb red spell. Wait, how much does this cost in Hinata? So, artifact, creature, enchantment, planeswalker, and land. So in Hinata, this can cost 1 mana. But would that be good in Hinata? Maybe. I guess it can technically deal with enchantments. The thing is, the Planeswalker probably is going to only cost 2 mana. It's actually not going to cost 1 mana, but 2 mana, because people don't play that many Planeswalkers. Maybe. I don't know. You do actually exile the cards. You are removing them. There is no way for them to get them back. So it might see some play in Hinata. Would I play this in my deck? Because I could double this in my deck. Or triple it. And would that be good? Maybe? I would have to test it to check and see what happens. It is removal, though, in red. You are removing them. Yes, you could potentially show the stuff, worse stuff could use it, but if you theoretically use it on, like, stuff that you legitimately need to deal with, like, you either deal with it or you die, then it's not a bad card. I don't know. Some decks will use it, most will not. That's my impression of this card. I might test it out just because I can duplicate it easily. Lenore Green Widow. It's a spider. I die? You die? Why'd you die? Hello, Zera. How you do? Why did you die? I am reacting to the new cards released by Magic. Just checking them out because I play Magic. You said either you deal with it or you die. Yes, it has to do with this card. Cause in Magic, I don't know if you are. Are you like do you play card games, Zero? Just to be aware of like what is so that I kind of know how to explain it. Because if you have no idea, then I have to change how I explain it. But if you have some idea, then it's easier to explain. I played Magic before just a little bit. So if you played a little bit, you know at least the basics of the game. So I can work with that. Essentially what I meant by either you deal with it or you die is more like so I play Commander, which is a format where you play with one-offs. Basically it's 100 deck cards, and your deck only has one-offs in it, and you play around a legendary creature that you always have access and you can always play. And it's a fun format. A lot of crazy stuff happens. It has very few banned cards and very few restrictions, so it's where insane stuff happens. And Commander generally is a place where big dumb stuff happens, but over time it has become very fast, and so big dumb stuff has kind of grown out of meta. It's no longer normal to see big dumb stuff. And I was looking at this card and being like, man, this costs 6 mana. That's a lot for Commander nowadays. However, it is a very, like, it removes a bunch of stuff. And when I said either you deal with it or you die, I was saying, like, while I would not use this card normally, imagining a situation where you have this in hand, and your opponent has a bunch of stuff that you either deal with it or you're gonna die, it's not a terrible card to use. That's what I meant. Like, this card is not a bad when you're in a situation where you have to deal with stuff that's on the board or you're gonna die. But outside of that situation, you're not really gonna see play with this card. And that's what I meant. Because what this card does is it exiles a bunch of stuff, and then the owners of the stuff that got their stuff exiled reveal cards from the top of their library, and they get them for free into the battlefield. Which means you're basically playing roulette. Either they get better stuff or they get worse stuff. Which is why I said you either deal with it or you die. Is the only situation where you would play with this. I might try it in my commander, just because I can duplicate it, so I can use it, see what happens, and I can then use it again in case it got really worse. But outside of that, probably not going to see that much play. But it is a big dumb spell, and people do like big dumb spells. Going on now with the Spider. Spider, free mana. Free mana for free. But how's your day going, Zero? Hope you're having a lovely day. I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Once. Got a bunch of monsters first turn that could one-shot the opponent, had the hand of the century. The opponent pulled a Dark Hole on me. Dark Hole. It's amazing, isn't it? How, like, how Yu-Gi-Oh! has a... what's it? It's like, there's so much power creep in Yu-Gi-Oh! And yet, like, the old stuff is still, like, ridiculous. Like Dark Hole and Monster Reborn. They're just ridiculous. Even though the game has power crept into the stratosphere. But yeah, I've played the Yu-Gi-Oh! Before. I've only played during the Synchro era. I didn't play after that, because it just started going to weird directions. I played during the Synchro era. I don't remember what the archetype was. I think it was Psychic. I think it was a Psychic archetype that I played. But I don't remember that much well. But how's your day going? Hope you're having a lovely day. You know, I did notice you were streaming... what was it? Galactic Force? The Defense Force something? I think it's the one where you fight monsters, right? Anyway, back to the card. For free mana, reach, trample, domain. When from your graveyard, when enters tapped, it gains its permanent leave invalid instead. It's because it's bad. I mean, we'll see some play in like standard probably because it's a big creature for a cheap mana. But outside of standard, we'll probably not see will not see that much play. Man, but this is a power creep card though. Oh man, I remember when a 2/4 reach for free mana was good, and now look what they did to my Spider. Earth Defense Force. Yeah, that. Yeah, it's fun. Don't look sorry. It looked fun. Okay. Going back to next one. Daphnifa, Benalia's Hope. 5 mana for first strike, vigilance, lifelink, so it's a beating stick. When enters the battlefield, you may put an aura or equipment from your hand or graveyard onto the battlefield attached to Danifa. So it's a bad card. This is an example of a bad card. It's nothing special. There's better. Is it good though? 5 mana. The thing about enchantment decks is they don't like playing big creatures. The whole point of playing enchantment is you play small creatures and you buff them up with enchantments. Playing a big creature kind of defeats the purpose of an enchantment deck. You do get to play it for free though, or you can get it back from the graveyard. The thing is, you need if there's a busted enchantment that makes this card broken, it will see play. But if there's no enchantment or equipment that's busted, then it will not see play. Simple as that. These type of cards are always dependent on, is there an enchantment or equipment that this is busted with? If yes, then this is busted. If not, then it is not. So simple as that. For Commander, meh. I don't think enchantment decks want this. There's better cards than this. So there you go. 5 mana is a lot in Commander for just a beating stick. Commander does not like beating sticks. Either Channeler, free mana 2/1. Human wizard. Enters the battlefield, choose one. Create a bird. Return another target non-land permanent to its owner hand. Draw a card. I like it. I like it. It's good. I'm not sure it's a rare, but I like the versatility. And the more I look at it, the more I like it. You can make a token. You can bounce something, or you can draw a card. I like it. I like it. This is a good card. This is a good card. I don't know if it will see that much play in Commander, because Commander's not so much about versatility, more about synergistic, so... I mean, if you have... In a Blink deck, yeah. In a Blink deck, this is good. Because this is a card draw, but also but also creature generation, because it makes tokens. And also bounce, so it's technically removal. In Blink decks, yeah. This will see play in Blink decks. Probably. Braids, though. Oh, it's Braids. She's back. Arisen Nightmare. 3/3 for 3. She's cheaper now. Although she's also bigger. At the beginning of your end step, you may sacrifice an artifact, creature, enchantment, land, or planeswalker. So you pick one of them, you sacrifice it. If you do, each opponent may sacrifice a permanent that shares a card type with it. For each opponent who doesn't, that player loses 2 life, and you draw a card. At the beginning of your end step, you may. So you're not forced to do it. So you can just play this and not do anything and wait until next turn to do something. If you have something to sacrifice it, you can do it immediately. I like that. And they either sacrifice it or they lose 2 life and you get to draw a card. Oh, and it's each one. So imagining situations. So for example, if you sacrifice a creature and they don't have a creature, all of them lose 2 life, and you draw 1 card for each opponent. In Commander. This feels like a Commander card. This is 100% a Commander card. This is good. Wait, so... Not every deck plays with enchantments, and not every deck plays with artifacts. So if you have ways to sacrifice artifacts, you can oh my god, you can go ballistic with it and just draw a bunch of cards. I like it. For my deck, though, yeah. I don't know what I would take out to put it in, but seems pretty strong. Man, it's not super strong. At best, you're sacrificing your creature to draw. No, that's super strong. If you draw like 3 cards out of sacrificing 1 creature, that's amazing. Especially early on, because if you drop this on turn 3 and immediately sacrifice, it's highly unlikely your opponents have creatures that they want to sacrifice. Most of their creatures are going to be like utility creatures that are there to serve a function, and they don't want to get rid of them. So I like it. I think it's pretty decent. I don't know if it will be like amazing. Would this get banned? No, I don't think it will get banned. I don't think this would get banned. I don't think it's banned material. It is powerful, though, in correct decks. Keldon Flame Sage. 3 mana, 2/3, Enlist. So Enlist is, if I remember correctly, whenever it attacks, you may tap a creature you control that hasn't been summoned on this turn. And if you do, you add its power to this power. So basically, you attack, you tap a creature, and you increase the power of this creature. Whenever attack, look at the top X cards of your library, where X is power. You may exile an instant sorcery card with mana value X or less. Among them, put the rest at the bottom of your library. You may cast exile card without paying its mana cost. Okay, so when this attacks, you basically look at the top X cards of your library, where the X is this creature's power. So if his power is 2, you look at the top 2 cards, If its power is 4, you look at the top 4. If its power is 1 billion, you look at the top billion cards. And then you get to play a card for free that costs that amount or less. I like it. I like it. It will see play in Commander. Very powerful. In Commander, it happens a lot because there's a lot of utility creatures. So creatures are just kind of there to serve a function, and they're not really there to block or attack. They're just there for their passive abilities or their tapped abilities. And it is normal for you to just attack while you have a bunch of other creatures that could attack, but you don't want to lose them, so you don't attack with them. And so you just throw this in there. You tap your creatures, you add their power, and you get a bunch of, and you get 1 free spell from the top of your deck. I mean, if your deck is built well, you could potentially go infinite with this. I mean, you give this like evasion, you attack with it, you increase its power to like 5 or 6, look at the top cards, find an extra turn, play the extra turn for free. Next turn, give it evasion again, do it again. Yeah, this card is stupid. We'll see play. I don't think it's like amazingly powerful, but in the decks that want it, it will be a good card. Fred's Undetected. Free mana, search your library up for up to 4 creature cards with different powers and reveal them. An opponent chooses 2 of those cards, shuffle the chosen cards into your library and put the rest into your hand. So this is interesting that they went with different powers. The fact that they went with different powers says that they knew about Commander, because Commander, since it's a singleton, because they've done cards like this before, and they always did like search for creature cards with different names, which is irrelevant in Commander because in Commander everything has different names because it's only one-offs. So this time they went for different powers to make sure that this doesn't break in Commander. I'll be honest, the different powers might actually make this card not that good in Commander. Like, the normal would be like 1 power, 2 power, and maybe 3 power, but after that, it's like... maybe. I don't... maybe could see play, but different power is a lot harder to get. Like, because normally, what you would do with the other ones is you'd just get 4 cards that kind of do the same, but they're just different. You know, they're different names, but they're just kind of, they're redundant, right? They do similar things. So they just choose the 2 worst of the ones that do similar things, and you get to do what you wanted to do to begin with. But with power is a bit different. That's a lot harder to get. So I say I don't think this will see that much play. I think there's better alternatives to this. But I could be wrong. It could be very powerful, and I'm just not seeing the cards that it can search. I'm sure at one point someone will play that card, and they'll pick me to choose the pile, and I'll be looking at it and be like, oh my god, this card is busted. I'm sure that will happen eventually, but right now I can't see it being good. Free mana, free, vigilance, human clerics. I like that. It's a human cleric. My type. As it enters the battlefield, look at an opponent's hand and choose any card name. Okay. Spells your opponent cast with the chosen name cost 2 more to cast. Activate ability sources of the chosen name cost 2 more to activate unless they're mana abilities. So this is a tax ability. I do like that you can look at an opponent's hand and choose the name of any card, so you don't actually have to choose the name of a card that's in their hand. You can just say, you know, MacGuffin, and they don't have MacGuffin in their hand. It will see playing like standard, but Commander, not much. In Commander, this type of effect isn't that good, because yeah, single target, not that good. You normally want to target everyone in Commander, because there's no point in targeting only one person. But I'm sure someone will play it in Commander, because I know people that do it, even though they keep losing, because it's bad. Silver Scrutiny. 2 blue and X. You may cast as though it had flash. If X is 3 or less, draw X cards. Can it cast as flash if it had? So it says flash so long as it costs, you pay 5 or less mana in total. For 5 mana, you get to draw 3 cards in flash speed. I think that already existed, and I believe it saw play when it came out. But if it's like late game, you can make it bigger to like refill your hand. Is that good enough? Maybe. Depends on how slow the format is. If there's a good control deck with like good rafts, then this would be a good refill. But outside of that, probably not. As for Commander, no. Commander has way too many good options for drawing. The Raven Man. The Raven Man, 2 mana, 2/1. At the beginning of each end step, if a player discards a card this turn, create a 1/1 black creature token with flying. This creature can't block. 4 mana. Each opponent discards a card, activating it only as a sorcery. It's fine. It's good. Is it good? It's fine. It's fair. Obviously, it wants to see. It wants to play in a deck that wants to discard the cards. It does activate by you discarding 2, so that's relevant. But you mostly want to play it in a deck that where you're forcing your opponents to discard, because that would be the most powerful version of the deck. Would this be relevant in a deck like that? Do decks that discard your opponent's cards care about 1/1 bats? I don't think they care. It's a weird one. Could see play, but would not be surprised if it didn't see play, just because the decks that this would be supposedly be good in just don't want what this card does. I mean, sure, it will make tokens, so it will give you creatures, but those decks generally don't really win by beating your opponent. They win by attrition. They just discard your opponent's cards, and then they deal damage because they don't have cards in their hands. It's more like that, how they function. They don't really hit with cards. But, I could be wrong. This card could see some play. Commander, not really. I don't think... Maybe it could see some play, Commander, but not that much. Ratha's Firebrand. 2 mana, 3/1. Whenever attacks, target creature defending player controls with power less than ban power can't block this turn. Okay, so when she attacks, you can choose a creature that's smaller than her to not block. Okay. Domain, bad mechanic. 6 mana, gets +2/+2. This costs 1 less to activate for each basic land type among lands you control. Activate only once each turn. Man, this is a bad card. This is a very example of a bad card. So, this is an aggro card. Realistically, 5 color decks, which would be where this is broken, are not aggro cards, or not aggro decks, because how are you gonna be an aggro deck when you'd have to be so consistent with your mana base? You can't. So 5 color decks are normally not aggro, they are control. So realistically, normally aggro decks are like 2 colors, 1 color. So at best, the domain ability costs 4 mana to activate? And do you really want this card in your aggro deck? Maybe. I mean, if your opponent plays a creature on turn 1, you play this on turn 2. But then they just play another creature on turn 2 and you still can't attack with this because the other one blocks. I don't know. This doesn't look that good to me. There's already creatures that do similar things like this, and they never saw play. No, actually, no. One of them did. There was a meta where one of them saw play, but that was a very aggressive meta. I remember I played in it. That was a very aggressive meta. I mean, I guess that's it. If the meta is aggressive enough, this could see some play. But if it's not aggressive enough, it's not going to see play. The ability is redundant. It doesn't matter. It might as well not even be there. Oh god. Herd Migration. 7 mana domain. Create a free beast creature token for each basic land type among creatures you control. Why? Discard such your library basic card. Okay, so you know what? This one will see play. You know why this will see play? Because of the discard ability. This forget the first part. This is not for the first part. This card is a 2 mana, search your library for a basic card and gain 3 life. That's what this card reads. So why is the first part horrible? Why? So at best, this can summon 5 free-frees. For 7 mana. 7 mana is a lot. If you're paying 7 mana, you better be winning the game. And 5 free-frees is not winning you the game. This is bad. Not to mention, again, that would be if you have 5 basics of each color. Which is like, if you have 5 basics of each color, why are you playing with this? You have access to every card in Magic. Why would you limit yourself to a bad card when you can play with the best of all colors? Nah, this is bad. We'll probably only see play because of the discard effect. Other than that, no. Temporary Lockdown. When temporary lockdown enters the battlefield, exile each non-land permanent with mana value 2 or less until temporary lockdown leaves the battlefield. Free mana. It's fine. More of a standard card, and maybe also modern card, Pioneers too, than it is for Commander. Commander has gotten fast. This does it. Actually, no. This might see some play in Commander, because this does hit artifacts, so it does hit all the mana acceleration. It hits all the mana dorks. It hits all the utility creatures. So the one problem is it also hits your own stuff, which isn't good. But outside of that, not bad. Outside of that one detail that it hits your own stuff, it's actually not bad. Why is it why is it showing channels there on the side? Oh, that's why it's that's why it was showing that. Oh god, I didn't even notice that was there. Anyway, moving on. It's fine. It will probably see some play in Commander. Actually, man, it will see play in Commander. It will see. I don't know how much, but it will see Commander play. But it's not like amazing. The fact that it hits your own stuff is a bit on the negative. Because you also play with, if you're playing Commander, you also play with your own mana acceleration. Free mana, X for flying. Power is equal to the number of instant sorceries. Okay, so this can get bigger the more instant sorceries you have in your graveyard. Instant sorcery spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. It's another one with this type of effect. It is a cheap one. Right? It only costs 3. I think the last... Yeah, it will see play. It will see play. Decks that want this will want it. I used to play with a deck that wanted this type of effects. And Yay, my favorite card from the set. Hey there, Kid Fox. How's it going? Yeah, it's fine. I don't think it's like amazing. You know, I'm comparing it to like what's it called? Electromancer Goblin. 2 mana does the same. They discount by 1. And my question was like, would I play with that and this? And the answer is yes. I would probably. It just costs 1 more, and the decks that want this type of effect, they want more copies of it, especially because it only costs 3. So yeah, we'll see play. Will I see play in standard though? Depends. I mean, it is a flying beater in the right deck, right? If you throw this in, you play with a bunch of cantrips, you just draw into more cantrips, and this becomes like a 10-4 flyer. It's like, Jesus, you beat your opponent like 2 hits. And like, okay, probably. Yeah, you could see some standard play. Depends on the meta, though. Depends on the meta. Always depends on the meta. But it is in blue, so you will have access to counters. Works best in mono blue tempo. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like mono blue tempo, where you just play this. You have like 1 mana up for like a counter, because the counter gets reduced to 1 if it costs 2, and you protect it. You draw some cards for some cards. I don't know what is legal in standard, and you beat your opponent, and they die, Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's not like amazing, but it's good. And sometimes all it takes is to be good. Also for Commander, yeah, we'll see playing Commander. Evolved Sleeper. 1 mana, 1/1. Oh, it's one of these guys. Every so often they release these type of cards. It becomes a 2/2 if you pay 1. Then you have to pay 2, and it becomes a 3/3 human cleric with a Death Touch counter. So it gains Death Touch. And then you pay 3. You put a counter on it. And then you draw a card and lose 1 life. Huh. Interesting. Wait. Hold on. How good is that? Is that good? You pay 3, make your guy bigger, draw a card. I mean, I don't know the meta, but back when I played, that would be pretty strong. Back when I played, this would be pretty strong. But that was back in Mono Black, when Mono Black was a deck. So you could kind of get away with playing cards like this. Commander, I think it's too slow. And Commander, this type of cards never see that much play in Commander. As for Standard, could see play. Depends on the meta. It depends on the meta, really. But for Commander, nah, it's too slow. It takes way too long. You have to invest too much mana on it, and you might as well just play your cards instead of evolving this. As for next one, we got Squee, Dubious Monarch. What is this? 3 mana, 2/2 haste. Oh, he finally gained haste after this is like what, the 3rd iteration of it, and he finally has haste. Whenever attacks, create a 1/1 token that's tapped and attacking. Oh god, he's one of these. Oh my god. You may cast Squee from your graveyard by paying 4 and exiling 4 other cards from your graveyard rather than paying its mana cost. So, what? Escape? It has escape, but they don't want to give him the keyword escape. This is basically escape. You're exiling cards and you're paying mana. Meh. Not impressed. I mean, you do have the 2 mana Goblin Lord. So if you go like 1 mana Goblin, 2 mana Goblin Lord, and then you go Squee turn 3, and you attack with a Squee, you're attacking with a 3/3 and a 2/2, plus probably your other 1-drop in an aggro deck. That's pretty strong. Plus the Squee could be converted, can be turned back, and the moment he enters the battlefield, you can attack immediately with it. I could see a deck with it, but depends if the meta is fast enough for that. I could see a deck where that happens, but that would be like if mono red is. Can mono red be strong enough to do that? I don't know. But I could see a situation where Squeezies play. Mostly because he can just keep coming back. And since he has aced, he technically is attacking immediately. And immediately attacking with a creature too, because he makes a token that's also attacking. So, not bad. As for Commander, probably not. But there are Goblin decks, so he might see some play in Goblin decks. Llanowar Loam Speaker. 2 mana, free, 1 free. Add. Okay, so it's a mana dork. Tap target land you control becomes a 3/3 elemental creature with haste until end of turn. It's still land. Activate only as a sorcery. That's all I have to say. I'm not a fan of 2 mana dorks. I much prefer 1 mana dorks, and this is a 2 mana dork, so I'm not a fan of it. But I know why they had to do this change, because 1 mana dorks are insane. So you can't have them. You can't have that. You can't have that. As for the second effect, I mean, it does provide any color. I mean, it will see play. It will see play just because it's an elf. Okay, it will see play just because it's an elf, and elf decks will want it because it's an elf. It's just one more. Is the land pot relevant? I don't think it is, but it could be in like standards. But Commander, no. It will see play because it's an elf in Commander. Other than that, not much. Okay, we're reaching the uncommons, so now we should be going faster, because uncommons generally it's like either they're broken or they're just average. So this is a saga. You read ahead. 3 mana. You and target opponent draws 2 cards. Okay, this is bad already. Why would you give cards to your opponent? Create a token. Put on each of up to each to target creature. No, this is bad. Next. We're gonna go fast now because we're on the uncommon, and uncommons generally are either bad or they're broken. So there's no in between. 1 mana instant. It has kicker. Return target creature or planeswalker you don't control to its owner hands. If this spell was kicked, put that permanent into the bottom of its library instead. Oh. I like it. This is good. It's actually good. I mean, I don't know if it will be. It will see play in standard probably, but I don't know if it will see in other formats. This is good just for one reason. Early on, it does exactly what you wanted, which is you're tempoing out your opponent. But like late game, where you have more mana, you can just get that out of here. It is also put that permanent. Okay, still only creatures and planeswalkers, but yeah, this is good. It does need to be in a blue and black, so I don't know if that is relevant. It could be relevant, but if there is a blue and black, I wouldn't be surprised if this is playing. For Commander, probably not, because 4 mana is a lot, but there are decks that don't mind the kicker. There are decks that actually can remove the kicker altogether. So I know 1 or 2 decks that would play with this in Commander. So is that card broken or bad? I don't think it's broken, but it's not bad. It's an in-between. And now I did say that uncommons are generally broken or bad, and that there's no in-between. This is an in-between. It's a fine card. It does what you want early game, and it does what you want late game. Okay, like cards that have, because the problem with a lot of cards that are good early game is that they are bad late game. But this card, because of the kicker, is still good late game because the kicker makes it. Because in early game, this is just a tempo swing, right? You play your creature, they play a creature, and you go, no. And you bounce it back to their hand, and you gain tempo while you develop the board. And, that for a tempo deck, that might just be enough to win. But let's imagine that's not enough to win. You get to late game, you draw this, and it's like, I don't want to bounce their creature, so they just play it again. Nah, get that out of here. I don't want to see it. It's more on that side. It's not broken. It will probably see play in standard. I doubt you will see play anywhere else. You might see some fringe commander play just because you can kind of cheat out the kicker in commander. But yeah, I like it. I like the card. I'll say that. I like the card. I don't dislike it. What is this? Phyrexian Berserker? What the? Balduvian Atrocity, kicker, red, 2/3 for 3 mana. Menace, man, so many text. When enters the battlefield, if it was kick, return target creature with mana value from graveyard to the battlefield. It gains a sacrifice. Oh. This will see play in Commander. I will tell you already. This will see play in Commander because there's one card. Because this enters in red decks because of the kicker, and there is one card I can already see where this being broken. This will be perfect with Dockside Extortionist. Yay, more treasures. This card it's not broken, but it's almost there. If it was like 1 mana cheaper, I would say it's broken. 4 mana, it's fair. No, even with 4 mana, I still it's strong. It's strong. If it was free mana, if it didn't have the kicker, just did it but without having been kicked, it would be broken. Free mana for that effect is very powerful. So again, not broken or bad. This is close to broken. It's like 1 mana off from being broken. It's that close. It's very close to being broken. And it's because it's very close to being broken, why it will see play. I don't know if it will see play in Standard, but in Commander, this will see play. And if it sees play in Commander, that's saying a lot, because Commander right now is very, advanced. It's like... It used to be like only dumb big stuff would be played in Commander, but right now Commander is super fast, and if a card sees play in Commander, it's because it's good. So this guy will see play in Commander because it combos off with other cards. There's one card in specific that this card combos off, which is a 2 mana creature that when it enters the battlefield, it gives you a gazillion mana. Basically, it gives you mana equal to the amount of artifacts and enchantments your opponents have. So in a multiplayer game where everyone's mana ramping with artifacts, generally it enters and gives you 20 mana, and then you sacrifice it, and then you reanimate it and gives you 20 mana again, and then you sacrifice it, and you just keep doing this loop, and you just have infinite mana. And this guy helps with that. So there's already combos. This is just one more enabler. And it's a fast enabler too. Only 4 mana for it. So yeah, pretty good. Card is good. Very good. Almost broken. If it was 1 less mana, it would be broken. Oh, this is a interesting one. Sprouting Goblin. 2 mana, 2/2. Kicker. Okay. When enters the battlefield, if it was kicked, search your library for a land card with a basic land type. Reveal it, put it to your hand, and shuffle. Sacrifice a land, draw a card. Not impressed. I don't think it will see that much play. There's just better cards that do this. Sacrificing your lands is not good, generally speaking. Maybe in a niche deck, it could see some play, but in most decks, it will not. But in a niche deck that cares about having lands in their graveyard, maybe. You still have to pay 1 red, though. If it was just tap, okay, but you still have to pay 1 red to tap it and then sacrifice a land. No. It's not good. Not good. If this somehow sees playing Commander, I'll be shocked. Well, it will see playing Commander just because it's a Goblin, but that's not so much because it's good. That's because people play tribal decks. And what is this? Green Strength of Coalition, instant kicker. Target creature you control gets +2/+2 until end of turn. If this spell was kicked, put a counter on each creature you control. So 4 mana, you give for instant speed, you buff your whole team, and one of your creatures gets +2/+2 in addition. I think there's already been cards like that, and they didn't really see that much, and they didn't really see play. So unless there's like a super aggro deck in green and white where counters matter, I don't think this is gonna be played. So no, this will not see play. It's bad. Although for 1 mana, you are buffing them for 2/2, so I don't know. For what it's worth, it's a combat trick. Shalia's Acolyte, Angel, for 5 mana. Flying, if it was kicked, enters the battlefield with 2 counters. No. It's just a vanilla creature that you can make it bigger by paying the kicker. Not impressive. 2 mana, instant, white. If the spell was kicked, create a token. Counter target spell unless its controller pays 1 for each creature you control. So for 3 mana, you can essentially, if you have nothing on board, you can kick this, and they have to pay 1, but you're paying 3 for that. If you're paying 3 for this, why not just play with cancel, which just directly counters it? I'm not a fan of this. In a tempo blue deck, probably will see play. I mean, you play Jin on turn, that Jin that reduces the cost on turn 4, and you have 1 blue open for this, I guess, but in a tempo blue deck, maybe, but outside of that, no. Outside of like a tempo deck in standard, no. There's just better counters, I feel. And if there's not better counters, then you probably shouldn't play tempo decks in blue. Monstrous War Leech, 4 mana, big XX, power toughness equal to the highest mana value among cards in your graveyard. Enters the battlefield if it was kicked, milled 4 cards. Again, it's just a vanilla creature. It can be very big, but it's just a vanilla creature at the end of the day. And vanilla creatures are not good enough. They just get killed. They just get pew and they die. Warhost's Frenzy. 3 mana, creatures you control get till end of +2 until end of turn. If this spell was kicked, whenever creature you control dies this turn, draw a card. Holy moly. I was about to say this card is bad, but that kicker is... If this spell was kicked, whenever a creature you control dies this turn, draw a card. Wait, that means that you can play this for 4, and any creature you play afterwards, during that same turn, it dies, it also gets this effect. You also get to draw. This doesn't just affect the creatures you have, it affects any creatures you may have that turn. This is a combo card. So basically what you do with this card is you play it, and then you play with a bunch of creatures that make tokens. The goblins do that a lot. Oh, this with goblins could be good. With Squee that makes tokens and the general. But basically you play this, not even for the damage, you just play it for the kicker, to draw cards. And then you play a bunch of just creatures that make more creatures that make more creatures. You have 1 sack outlet so that you can sacrifice your creatures and you just draw your whole deck. this will 100% see play in Commander, not because of the first part, but because of the kicker. This is a broken card. I don't know if it will see play in a Standard, but in Commander, yeah, it will see play. This is just a combo piece in Commander. Like, I would put it in my deck if my deck had black, but I don't have. But my deck is red and green, so I can't. Sadness. Oh god, this card is busted. It's broken. The kicker makes it insane. Because if it was just like affecting the creatures you had on the battlefield, it'd be like, okay, well, it's strong. It's like an anti-board wipe. But the fact that it affects any creature you have, including creatures that enter after you've played the card, makes it broken. Anyway, moving on. Yavi Maya. Oh my god, I can't even. Yavi Maya Iconoclast. Oh my god, the name. 2/2, free 2, kicker, trample. Enters, get +1/+1 haste. Okay, it's just an aggro creature. Sure. Maybe sees play in like Standard, but other than that, in like an aggressive deck, but other than that, probably not. It's an elf, so it will see play in elf decks. That's as much as I can say. 2 mana, 2 free, lifelink, human cleric. I do like those combinations. When enters the battlefield, if it was kicked, return target creature from your graveyard to your hand. Is Cemetery Zombie good as a human cleric? No, that's not the question I should ask. Would I play... Is he here so that I can have a good example? He's not... Oh, he is. Gravedigger. That's the basic one. Gravedigger. Would I play Gravedigger if he was just a human cleric, 1 more toughness, and had lifelink? Maybe. This card, I have to test it out to see how good it is. You can play it by itself. Actually, you know what? This might actually be good, just because it doesn't... Yeah, because... Here's the saying. Yeah, this card is good, because with Gravedigger, I can't combo in my deck, because my deck cares about small converted mana costs, and 4 mana is too much, so I don't play with Gravedigger. But this technically only costs 2. The kicker is an additional that you can pay afterwards. So technically this only costs 2, so I can't abuse this. Yeah, I would play with this. I might want one, just to test out how good it is. I don't know what I would take out to play it, but... I'm not busted, but like for my deck, it might be just good enough to make a slot. But only because it's a human cleric. If it was not a human cleric, no, I would not care. My deck specifically cares about humans and clerics, so this is playable there. Okay, moving on. Battlewing Mystic. 2 mana, 2/1 flyer. That's not bad already. That's pretty good by itself. When enters the battlefield, if it was kicked, discard your hand, draw 2 cards. Oh. Not busted, but for Standard, it might be good. Wait, Standard? Would this even play in Modern? Because as I was saying, if you don't have a hand, you're just drawing 2... This just draws you 2 cards for the kicker. If this is the last card you play off your hand, when you don't have any more cards, this just draws you 2 cards. And maybe your hand is just lands, so you just discard lands and draw 2 cards. I'm gonna have to wait and see. It could be pretty strong. In Standard, it will probably see play, because a 2/1 for 2 flyer is pretty good. Probably in like a tempo deck, you have the kicker for like late game when you just want to draw cards. You draw this, you draw cards. Early game, it's just a 2/1 flyer that beats your opponent. Yeah, it could see play. It could see play. Commander, no, but Modern, I think it's a bit too slow for Modern. Pioneer, maybe. Standard, probably. Shoki Miasma, free mana, has kicker. If this spell was kicked, put a +1 counter on a creature you control. All creatures get... Okay, so it's another infest. It's just an infest. Infest is pretty good at stopping aggro, so infest alone might be enough to prevent aggro decks from happening. It doesn't prevent the temple decks the blue temple deck from existing, because they can just counter this and laugh at your face because you try to kill their creatures. But a red deck, it is hard for a red aggro deck to exist while there's an infest in the stand that when there's a what's the word? When there's an infest in the card pool, you know, when an infest is legal, it is difficult for there to exist aggro decks because infest just kills them. The goblin deck is a very good example. The goblins just die to this, even if you have the leader, because the leader dies, you lose the buff, and then every goblin dies. So this card alone might prevent infest goblin decks mono red from happening. At least the aggro version. You could get a more mid-range version that just doesn't care about this, because you do have the dragon. The mythic dragon might be good enough to make it work. Moving on though, Horloon Battle Hymn, free mana, kicker. Deals 4 damage to target creature or planeswalker. If this place was kicked, you gain 4 life. Oh, so it's a war leader's helix, but it can cost 1 less for a pinch, but you don't gain the life. Well, I think war leader's helix is better because it could go to face, right? It's right here. Any target, yeah. War leader helix was better because it could go face. So if you were if the match was close and you had a few of them in hand, you just started firing at your opponent instead of using it as a removal. This one, maybe, probably not. If somehow an aggressive deck appears to the point where the life gain is relevant, sure, but probably not. If it went face, I could see it see play, but since it only goes to creatures and planeswalkers, probably not. Elvish Hydromancer. So it's a Simic card. Free mana, free 2, 4 kicker. 4 kickers a lot. This better do good. This better do something good. Enters the battlefield was kick, create a token that's a copy of target creature you control. So for 7 mana, you get a free 2, and you get to make a copy of a creature. No, not good. Just play with clones. It's too slow. 7 mana is a lot. Just play with the clones. They're better. The clones are just better. And the thing is, you can't even abuse it because you only have it. So, no, not good. It's interesting. I pointed out all this, and I'm like, could see play. And then I get to the green one, and I'm like, man, this is bad. But that's good, because green has been getting way too many good stuff these last years. And they keep getting good stuff. This set has too many good green cards. Oh, did my stream die? Hello? Is my stream dead? Why is my internet, why is it working so bad right now? Hello, are we back? Are we back? It does seem like we're back. I don't know what happened. Why did it stop working? Okay, it does seem like we're back at least. Okay, we're back. We're back. We can keep going. What was I doing? Cleveling. Yeah, we're back. We're back. It's finally. I don't know what happened. Why OBS was freaking out. Anyway, we're back. Sorry about that. I did not miss anything. I did notice it, so I stopped. Moving on then. Cleaving Sky Rider. 3 mana 2/2 with Flash. Flash is good. Kicker of 3, not so good. When it enters, if it was kicked, deal X damage to any target. A little, it's fine now. Nice. Nice to know. I noticed it, so I stopped, so we didn't miss anything. So you kick this, and it deals X damage to any target where X is the number of attacking creatures. Wait, what? Where X is the number of attacking creatures? So 6 mana, essentially 6 mana, Flash, so instant. Here's the question. Would I play an instant speed, a simple instant, 6 mana, that said, deal X damage to any target equal to number of attacking creatures? Wait, I just noticed. It doesn't say your attacking creatures. It says just attacking creatures. I don't think we will see play, but man, would I ever love to see this played in Commander against an elf deck. They go like super wide. Oh no, I know. I have a friend who plays with a massively, it's a CDH deck. It's a Yenota who just makes like 1 billion tokens and attacks with everything every single turn. Just play this and kill them because they attack with everything. I mean, it's not broken. It's a bad card. This is a bad card, by the way. It's a bad card. And it will not see any play because it's too expensive. But boy, would I love to see this played against certain people just to blow their face because they play with 1 billion creatures. Oh man. I want to make a deck just to do that. Just to do that. It's like I would do it and be like, mission accomplished, and immediately burn the deck because I would never play it again. Oh boy. That's funny. But the card is bad. I mean, here's the thing. It's 6 mana. 6 mana is a lot. And that's the problem. It's just that. 6 mana is a lot. And in any format. Even in Commander, it's too much. Unless your circle, like, the only reason why you would play that in, like, your Commander deck would be because your circle has a player that attacks with, like, 100 creatures consistently. And there you go. You would play that card in your deck because you know you would be facing someone who does that consistently. Outside of that, though, you wouldn't play with that card. 2 mana, instant with kicker, scry 2, then draw a card. If this spell was... So 2 mana, scry 2, draw a card. It's not terrible. Obviously, it's not amazing. If this spell was kicked, you may put a land card from your hand onto the battlefield. Oh? Oh my god. I mean, not broken, but I love it. I like these type of effects. 3 mana though. It's basically, you do get to scry though. It's basically a more growth spirals right there too. So it's a good comparison because it's basically the same, but it's basically the same as growth spiral, but you get to scry 2 for 1 extra mana. That's the way I look at it. Is the extra mana worth the scry 2? Yes. Did Growth Spiral see a lot of play when it played? Yes. But that was also because of the Titan at the time, which was the Simic one, which was absolutely broken. And so this one saw, and so Growth Spiral saw play because of the Titan and no other reason. If Simic has like a big dumb creature that they can abuse and they want to ramp into, this card will see play. Will it see playing Commander? I could see this card seeing some niche play. The same Commander is creatures are generally better than spells in Simic, but I mean, Growth Spiral rarely sees play in Commander, so probably not in Commander. I like the card, though. I like this type of effect. I like cards like this, where you get to play extra lands. I'm a Simic player at heart. I like playing extra lands. I like the card. Don't think it's that good, but if there is a deck, if there is a bomb that those colors want to play, it will see play. Shioda's Restoration. Oh, this is in the colors of my main deck, my commander deck, Orzhov. So 4 mana, return to with free kicker. So with a kicker, it's 7 mana, which is a lot, but return target creature from your graveyard to the battlefield. If this spell was kicked, you gain life equal to that card's mana value. Otherwise, lose that much life. Exile it. Why exile? It's just... Why would you exile this? 4 mana for a resurrection, for a revive, is pretty fair. I'd even say it's below... It's like weak for 4 mana. So why would you and this has the downside of if you don't kick it, you're gonna lose life equal to its mana value. So it's like if you resurrect anything that's like big, you're gonna just punching yourself in the face, and you lose the card permanently. Why? This is not an uncommon. This is like common. This is garbage. I hate it. I don't know why they would do this. Why would you do this, Wizards? This is bad. Bad card. A shame on you. Okay, I don't need that. I don't like that one. I don't like it. Anyway, moving on. Fires of Victory. So 2 mana instant, kicker 3. If this spell was kicked, draw a card. Fires of Victory deals damage to target creature, planeswalker equal number of cards in your hand. So it's just a removal card. 5 mana, draw a card, deal damage equal to number of cards in your hand. I think there's already one. Yeah, there's already one. Master the Way is down there. Draw a card, deals target creature player. But that one also goes face. And it never saw play. Will this see play? I doubt it. I don't think this will see play. But maybe the versatility of being played on 2 mana is good enough for it to see play. I don't know. I don't think it could see play. But maybe I'm wrong and it does see some play. Who knows? Tear Asunder. 2 mana. Exile target artifact or enchantment. If the spell was kicked, exile target. Non-land permanent instant. Wait, what? Wait, is this this is a 4 mana in Golgari? Exile target permanent? What? Wait, am I reading this right? Exile target artifact or enchantment. Which already makes it better than Naturalize. Which is like the basic one. Like it exiles. If this spell was kicked, exile target... What? In Golgari? You're just exiling something? I guess. Is this the new power level? What the? How is this fair? This seems way too powerful. 4 mana, just remove it. I mean, there was a time where there was a 4 mana removal like this, like 4 mana, exile target non-land permanent. But it was in black and white, and it did see some play. But the thing about black and white is that black and white, you already have a lot of tools. White has the best exiling cards of all. So that card never saw play because if you're playing white, you just have better options. But this is not the same. This is green and black, but green and black. You do not have good options to exile in green and black. And this is the best one so far. This is bananas. This is basically a staple for Golgari. Like, you don't like a card? Poof, gone. Get it out of here. And I'm like, and it's an instant. Oh my. And you can even play it for 2 mana if you just want to get rid of an artifact or an enchantment. So it's like, you could just be sitting there, you know, with this card in your hand, and you're contemplating about whether you use it for 4 or 2. And if what you want to remove is an artifact or enchantment, it just costs 2 cheaper. It's just 2 cheaper. It just costs 2 mana. Now, this card is stupid. This card should not exist. Like, I don't know why they're spreading out. Like, I thought exile was white, but I guess now green also gets to exile cards. Okay. I guess green has to do everything. When are they going to print the counter green card? When are they going to print the green counter? That's what I'm waiting for. The green counter. The card is busted. I don't know if it will see modern play, but Commander, it will become a staple. It's just too good. Exile in Commander is like premium. What is this? Prayer of Binding, enchantment, flash. Enters the battlefield, exile up to 1 target, non-land permanent, and opponent controls until this leaves the battlefield. You gain 2 life. 4 mana to exile is pretty bad. The 2 life and the flash are not enough. Maybe Seas plays in standard, but doubt it. It's too expensive for this type of effect. Plus, the rare already is there, so just play with the rare one. Erte's Scorn. So this one is the... Let me just check something here. Okay. Erte's Scorn. Oh, it's a counter spell. So, 3 mana. This spell costs 1 less to cast if an opponent casts 2 or more spells this turn. So it costs 2 mana to counter a spell. And it costs blue less. Hold on. Wait, so this costs... So if you're countering the first spell your opponent plays, this is just counter spell. But if you're countering their second spell, this costs 2 mana. And it becomes strictly better counter spell. I don't know if it's broken, but it seems powerful. Obviously, in top decks, it's just a normal cancel, but in tempo matchups, this is premium. In tempo matchups, this is premium. Against mid-range, not so much. Against aggro, this is premium, because aggro plays a lot of spells in one turn, so you just screw up their second spell. Not to mention, you know, if you have more counters in your hand, you could just, you know, counter their first spell. They play their second spell, and then you counter with this with your remaining mana. This is strong. This would be frustrating if it existed during the time I played. This is very annoying. Yeah, it's a good card. Very good card. Will it see play in Commander, though? Maybe. 2 mana, just counter spell is... It's not amazing, obviously, because in Commander you have most counters are 0 mana, but 2 mana counter spell is pretty good, especially because it would cost 1 blue and 1 colorless. The fact that it doesn't cost 2 blue is what sells it. But maybe not. I mean, counterspell itself doesn't see play. Anyway, 2 mana, 2/2 mana, so your opponents can't gain life. What? 2 mana gain. Yes, we'll see play. Just for the second effect, your opponents can't gain life. Against certain decks, this literally just shuts them down. Basically that. It's against certain decks, you play this, they shut down because their entire strategy is around gaining life. And most play. Now the question is, would you play this just for that second ability? Probably not. But for the decks that care about human and knights, which they do exist, and some of them play with black, probably will be an auto included in them. Would I play it in my deck? I don't think I would, because it's just a static effect, and I don't really care about my opponent's life because I gain the life, so I don't really care about their life since I generally am a control deck. Yeah, for the decks that care about it, they will want it. But man, that's a really good effect. I was just thinking that back when I played Modern, there was a sister, the sister's deck that just gained life. If someone just play this on turn 2 against the sisters, it'd be like, holy moly, you just shut down the whole deck by just playing a 2/2. Oh my god, this card. It's not busted, but it's kind of insane that this effect is on a bear, an uncommon bear at that. This type of effect you normally only see on rares and mythics, so I'm kind of surprised to see it here. You got a dwarf wizard, electrostatic infantry, dwarf 2 mana, trample 1/2. Whenever you cast an instant sorcery, put a +1/+1 counter. Ooh, I like it. I like this. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. Are these cards good? If the tempo deck, if there is a blue, so if I go down here, there's the Sprite Dragon there that did see play. Now Sprite Dragon was a flyer, so it had evasion. This one has trample though, which is semi-evasion. It's good. It'll see some play, probably, maybe, depends. If there's a tempo deck, it will. What is this? 7 mana. Okay, it's just a big dumb creature. No. Just a big dumb creature that gains you life. What's going on here? What I got here? 2 mana. Knight of the Dawn's Light. First strike. If you gain life, you gain that much life +1. Also, it's the counter of the other one. If you would gain life, you gain that much life. I do gain life. Is that much of a difference between gaining 1 life or 2 life every time a creature enters the battlefield? I mean, then you're doubling, obviously. But the thing is, aside from that, this doesn't really synergize with the deck. Some decks will want it. My deck in particular, no. I do play, for example, Angel of Vitality down there. I do play with him, with that card in my deck. But the reason I play with it in my deck is because it's an angel. And also because it gets bigger. It's basically a thick creature. And it's a flyer, and it's an angel. And my deck cares about angels. Whereas this one, it is a human, and I do care about humans, but it's a knight. And I do not care about knights. If it was just a human, would I care about it? No. That's my answer. Not good enough. But as for standard, I don't know. First strike on a 2-drop is pretty strong. So maybe see some play. Depends on the meta, to be fair. Combat Research. It's an aura. Interesting. Whenever a enchanted creature has, whenever this creature deals combat damage for player, draw a card. So it's a draw effect, okay. As long as the enchanted creature is a legendary, it gets +1/+1 and has ward 1. Wasn't the Jhin a legendary? I don't think the Jhin was a legendary, right? No, he's not a legendary. Is there like a dumb legendary, like early drop that you would want to put this on. Not really seeing one, so I'm going to assume there's no. There might be from other sets before, but if there's like a dumb early like 2-mana legendary that has like, I don't know, first strike or like flying, this could be busted because you just play that legendary that has evasion. You then play this on top of it. You're giving it +1/+1 and ward 1, and you're drawing cards from it. I mean, Jesus. I remember when I played against blue temple decks that would play like unblockable 1-drop or 2-drop, and they would play a card similar to this that just drew cards whenever they hit, and it was just so obnoxious. They just kept hitting your face and drawing cards out of it. Regardless, though, yeah, it's a pretty decent. It's a pretty good aura. Those type of auras are always scary. 2 mana, 3/3 defender. Defender, interesting. 3 mana, tap. Each opponent loses X life where X is the number of defense. Oh, okay, it's one of. Oh, every so often they do this archetype, the defender archetype. Depends if there's enough defenders to justify this. I don't think in standard there will be, but maybe. Commander, it's same deal. Are there enough defenders to justify this? If yes, then there will be. If no, then no. Simple as that. It's one of those things. It's a unique archetype, so it's difficult to evaluate. Sacrifice. No. You have to pay for the effect, so it's not good. If it was just a sacrifice without having to pay, it would be good, but you have to pay, so it's not good. Tail swipe. Choose target creature you control, target creature you don't control. You cast a spell during main phase. The creature you control gets +1/+1. Then those creatures fight. Okay, so it's a fight spell, and if you do it in your main phase, your creature gets +1/+1. I mean, you're never really gonna use this on like small creatures. You're always gonna, and you're green. Your creatures are always big, so this is just a 1 mana removal. It is an instant. It is a 1 mana instant. I think there's only another 1 mana instant fight card. So this is the second one they've printed ever. So it's pretty good. I mean, the 1 mana instant says play every so often, so this probably will also see some play every so often. Wing Mantle Chaplain. Oh, it's from the Defender archetype. Okay. Enter the battlefield. Create a 1/1 flyer for each defender you control. Okay, so this would be a payoff to play Defender. Whenever another creature with Defender enters the battlefield under your control, create a 1/1. Okay, and it's even more payoff. So it's not just a payoff; it's a token generator. Again, it depends on how many defenders there exists in the format, and the question is, would a defender's deck care about 1/1 flyers? I mean, sure, they could defend the ground while the flyers attack, but what if you're facing against an evasive creature, and it's like, why are you gonna do that? And your defender's gonna look up looking dumb. It's not terrible, but it's like, again, it's very dependent on what there exists in the pool. If there's enough defenders to justify it, then sure. Otherwise, no. 6 mana flying as a Djinn. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery, you get +1/+1, or return it to the battlefield and exile it, return it, and next end step, and scry 1. It's a 6 mana. The fact it costs 6 mana is too much, and it doesn't like do anything like relevant, so not impressed. Next one, Pilfer. 2 mana sorcery. Target opponent reveals their hand. You choose a non-land. Okay, it's just a discard card. It's a 2 mana discard card, so immediately it's garbage. The only good discard is 1 mana discard. Wizards, learn that. 3 mana enlist. When it dies, it deals damage equal to its power to any target. Ooh, interesting. Still won't see play, but it's an interesting. I like the concept. It's unique enough that it might show up in some random commander deck every so often, but probably not. But I like it. I like its effect. I mean, you could also just manually pump it with counters and just kill your opponent by sacrificing it. You don't actually need to use the enlist effect. There's also that part. 5 mana, can't be blocked by creature. It's just a big, dumb creature. I think we're starting to enter the part where we're not going to see any like amazing cards. But let's just keep going. Flying Elise, okay, just a flyer, nothing special, just a vanilla creature. Defend. Okay, so this is part of the defender cycle. Okay, blue one. 2 mana, 1/4 defender. Okay, that's pretty decent. Target player mills where is number of defender. See, I don't like this type of thing that they do. They always do like these weird cycles where it's like each defender is doing like their own like specific color thing, and I'm always like, why are you pushing a defender theme when they're not synergistic with each other aside from, you know, having defender? You know, it's like one makes tokens, the other mills, the other deals damage. It's like, just have them do like similar things so that you can justify putting them together. Because it's like, what does this card do in your deck? Nothing. Milling is garbage. It's just one additional defender. So, not. I don't like this approach that they do sometimes with cycles, especially when the cycles have to work together. If they're like standalone cycles, it's like okay, but when their intention is to work together, I don't like it. 1 mana, 2/1, enters the battlefield tapped. Okay, that's pretty common. 2 mana, return from your graveyard to battlefield, activate only if a non-skeleton creature died under your control this turn. Sure, it's fine. It is more on the aggressive side, but... And you can... it does activate from your... Oh, no, under your control. So only your creatures. It only counts your creatures. It's fine. It's nothing special. To Inferno, when you cast your next copy that spell, so it's a copy spell. You may choose new targets. Man, I remember when double cast is right there. That was double cast, man. I remember when double cast was a card, and now you have Twin Inferno, which adds more, and you can give it double strike. It's fine. You probably will see play. Double the card is pretty nice though. Slimefoot Survey, Domain, 5 mana, substitute to blue. Such 2 land cards that each have a basic land type. Put them on battlefield tap, then shuffle. Look at the top X cards of your library, where X is the number of you control. Put one of them on top of your library and the rest at the bottom of your library. Like 5 mana to ramp 2 is bad. End of story. Just scrying is not enough. Resolute Reinforcements. Flash, 2 mana. Oh, it's just Raise the Alarm, but now it's a creature. This is good. This is really good. Holy moly, this is good. I want it. It's a good card. This is a good card. Very good card. Because you can abuse this one. Raise the Alarm is pretty hard to abuse in white decks, but in a creature, a 2 mana creature is pretty easy to abuse. You just keep bringing it back from the graveyard. So this card is pretty decent. We'll probably see a lot of play. Frost Fist Rider. 5 mana 4/4 War 2. When enters the battlefield, tap target creature an opponent controls and put a stun counter on it. What? Opponent with a stun counter would become untapped. Remove one from it instead. Why are we adding like weird counters everywhere? It's like we have to remember what every single counter does nowadays. Jesus. I remember when it was just loyalty counter. Like, oh my god, there's so many different types of counters, man. Sure, whatever. It's just a. Yeah, it's just a normal creature. Meh. Cut down. Oh, it's the new Fatal Push. Destroy target creature with total power. No, it's not the new Fatal Push. This is trash. Are you still going, Legend? Yes, we're going. We're still going. I think we're like halfway through. Yeah, we're like halfway through. We're going like faster as we're going, because some cards are getting easier. But we're getting there. At one point we're gonna start going fast because it's just vanilla stuff. But for the time being, I'm taking my time. Anyway, cut down. Not Fatal Push. It's trash. I mean, it kills the small stuff sometimes, but most of the times it doesn't. It's like the the combined power and toughness has to be 5 and less. That's a lot. Or rather, that's not enough. It's bad. Fatal Push is better. For example, Cut Down doesn't kill Tarmogoyf, while Fatal Push does. Phoenix Check, Flying Ace, 1 mana. Well, that's pretty good. That's probably for an aggro deck. Whenever you attack with 3 or more creatures, you may pay double red. If you do, return on the battlefield, tapped and attacking with a +1 counter on it. That seems pretty good for standard. Yeah, it's decent. It will probably see play in an aggro deck. Moving on. Power equal to the... Okay, this is just a vanilla creature. Okay. This is just a combat trick. Okay, what is this? Micromancer. When it enters the battlefield, you may set your library for an instant or sorcery card with mana value 1. Reveal it and put it into your hand, then shuffle. I mean, interesting. Is this good? You can search for a lot of stuff with this. You can search for tutors with this. So this is a tutor that searches you a tutor. But would you really play this just to search a tutor? Maybe? And I could see this seeing play. I could see this scene playing Commander just to search that one card. Whenever I want to put a counter, no. Stall for time, up tap. If this was kicked, stun a card, no. Okay, I think we're now in the commons, so let's start going faster. I'm basically gonna give like a good look and just see if there's like anything like special. Alright, play this guys. If it was kicked, deal 3 damage to that player. Search your library for putting on the battlefield tapped. If a skill kicked. No. Enters the battlefield if it was kicked. On creature you control. Return to draw a card. Draw a card. This one is not like amazing, but it's not terrible. Target creature till end of turn if this was kicked. Gain control. No. Each player sacrifices. It's just another one of these. Nothing special. It's a cantrip. Return target creature from your hand. You look at top 3. You may put one of them. I mean, so far the commons just look very basic. They're nothing like it's nothing like outstanding. What is this? 6 mana. This spell costs 1 less to cast for each creature you control. Not terrible, actually. Not terrible. Not good either, but not terrible. Tolarian Terror. That Secular Bomb for Pauper. Tolarian Terror. This spell costs 1 less to cast for each instant or sorcery card in your grave. Wait, isn't this just a better? Isn't this just gonna see? I feel like Tolarian Terror will see play in Modern. I feel like this is gonna see play in Modern. Like, why wouldn't it see play in Modern? The Drake got banned, and this is a common, sure, but it's like, who cares? It's a 1 mana 5/5 with Ward 2. What are they gonna do? Seems a bit broken. I don't know. But maybe that's me just pushing it. Like they were able to play Drake on turn 2. You can play this on. You could play this on turn 2, and it would be tougher for them to deal with because of the ward. Whirling Necromass costs for each creature in your graveyard. Yeah, this is a. Isn't this better than the? So there's a creature that has Dredge. That's basically the same stat line. It doesn't have Death Touch, but it has Dredge. It's a 5/5 Dredge. I think it costs around the same. And it sees play in Modern. And it's basically a better version because you don't have to exile your graveyard. And it has Death Touch, which, I mean, at 5/5, you don't really care. But, I mean, it beats around bigger creatures if there are. So, that seems like a better version. This spell costs less, where X is the greatest power among creatures you control. Okay, this one's a bad one. This spell costs 1 less to cast for each basic land type. Yeah, this is trash. Okay, like the white, the blue, and the black are good. The other 2 are bad. Aside from that, though. Domain deals damage. 1. No. Domain. It's just Domain. Domain is bad. Domain is bad. Just a bad card. Oh, Essence Scatter. Look, it's here. Target creature gets Death Touch indestructible. Shore Up. Captain's Call. Oh, you have there's a 1 mana protection spell here, Shore Up. Will that see play in Infect? Maybe. It's 1 more spell to protect. The problem is what you take out from the Infect deck. It's decent. By the way, you weren't here, LDP. What do you think of this card? What do you think of this card? I want to see your opinion. Because when I saw this card, I was kind of like, what the what the fuck is this? Did they really print this? Like, what do you think of this card, LDP? What do you think of this? What is your opinion regarding this card? Does this look fair to you? Why does green get good stuff? Does this look fair to you, LVP? I think it's broken. Yes, I agree. It is broken. I don't understand why this was printed. This card should not exist. It's dumb. Like, what the... Like, how... I'm surprised it's even an uncommon. Like, it's a 4-mana exile permanent. Non-land permanent in green. It's like, that's scary. I guess it's because it's green, right? You gotta give the good stuff to green. Anyway, moving on. I don't think there's much else going on. Oh, there's a Mana Dark with Death Touch. That's cute. Oh, a Spirit Cleric. Huh. Ah, no, it's not good. Destroy Evil. Tideshare, Scry. Whenever a creature you control dies, scry 1. Not bad, actually. Don't you have to target artifact enchantment first. No. So the way that these spells work is essentially the intent dictates the cost. So if you want to target something that's not an enchantment or artifact, you have to pay 4. If you want to target any, but if you are targeting an artifact or enchantment, you have to pay 2. It's a weird ruling, but basically the intent will dictate the cost. Right, your intent dictates the cost. So if you want to remove a non-land permanent, it costs 4. If you want to remove an artifact or enchantment, it costs 2. Unless you want to, for some reason, that it costs 4 to remove an artifact or enchantment, which, you know, could happen. Maybe you have something that triggers off mana cost. Yeah, yeah, it's dumb. Like it's just a 4 mana remove something. This is not bad. 2 mana. Death triggers Scry. It's not amazing, but it's not terrible either. Dies, look at the top 2 cards, put one of them into your hand, the other into your graveyard. Spider Goblin. I don't think I'm gonna see anything like special in the commons here. I'm just kind of going through them fast. Destroy target artifact, destroy target creature with a fender. Doesn't look like a real card. Negate. Oh, negate's back. Thrill of the Possibility is also back. Oh, it's this guy, Phyrexian Rager. Nice. Phyrexian's Impulse, not bad. Impulse? Was it Impulse here? Oh, yeah, Impulse here. Impulse is here. Oh, and Bone Splitter, too. Oh. Nice. Oh, Extinguish the Light's also not bad. What else we have here? This one's also not terrible. Okay, we saw all the commons. Now we're going to enter the multicolors, which should be faster because there's not as many. So let's go through them. Ajani, the Sleeper Agent. What we got here? 4 mana, 4/4. So +1, reveal top card of your library. If it's a creature or planeswalker card, put it into your hand. Otherwise, you may put it into the bottom of your library. There's a lot. This effect is generally pretty good. What about the rest? -3, distribute free counters. Trash. And the emblem. Whenever you cast up, okay, it's broken. Okay, the emblem is just broken. But the question is this good? Don't know. Would you play this in a creature deck? I guess if this is like your drawing engine, maybe. And standard, maybe you can see play, but commander, probably only planeswalker decks. And only because of the emblem. Otherwise, no. Not impressed. Planeswalkers are pretty weak in commander anyway. Oh, Joda. 5 colors. 5/5 legendary creatures you control get +X, where X is the number of legendary creatures you control. 5 colors to play legendary creatures is pretty uncreative. I will say that. Whenever you cast a legendary spell from your hand, exile cards from the top of your library until you exile a legendary non-land card with lesser mana value. You may cast that card without paying its mana cost. Put the rest at the bottom of your library in a random order. I will say it again. Playing 5 colors to just play legendary creatures is really like uncreative. As I said before, Commander is very different from other the formats because you'd think that playing 5 colors in Commander would mean you would have more options, but the reality is you don't play with that, is that it actually restricts your options, because if you're playing with 5 colors, by definition, you have to play with the best cards of each color so that you have a chance, you know, in surviving. Not only that, you're paying 5 colors, which means you have to play with a lot of ramp and mana fixing to make sure that you do not miss any color, which again takes away on your slots. And by the end of the day, when you're looking at your deck and how many slots you have available, you have like 10 slots of cards that you can put into your deck realistically. That's the reality with playing with a lot of colors. Now, some decks can play around that because they have very unique strategies. This does not have a unique strategy. It's just play with legendaries. Creatures get a value. Okay, so it's if you're playing 5 colors, like Progenitus has more value than this. I'll be very honest. This doesn't look fun. It just looks boring, and not even in the sense that it's powerful. It's more like it doesn't do enough. But maybe I could be taught. I could be shown that I'm wrong. You know. Anyway, Rift, Liberated, Primeval. Oh, it's the Dragon cycle. Nice, they're back. Legendary Dragon, Flying War 2. Other dragons you control have War 2. At the beginning of your upkeep, if a creature or planeswalker your opponent control dealt excess damage this turn, create a... No. Why? Why would you put such a stupid restriction? Like, even if the effect did not have the excess part, it was just, at the end of your turn, if an opponent or a creature they control was dealt damage, make a 4/4, it would still be underwhelming. So making that restriction is like, why? It's like, why? Moving on. Shanna, Purifying Blade, 3 mana, 3/3, lifelink. At the beginning of your end step, you may pay X. If you do, draw X cards. X can't be greater than the amount of life you gain. Oh, okay. So there is a restriction. I was like, oh my... It's like, what? Just draw as many cards. Okay. Even so, it's like... that's pretty strong. The question is, you don't have to pay X, so I don't know. But it seems strong. Just like drawing cards is scary. The question is, what would you be drawing into for this deck? For this deck, maybe combos. Sync blue, white, and green. You do have some combos that you can do, some shenanigans. So maybe your deck is like gain life, those combos, and this commander, and you just try to draw for the entire deck until you get the combo. Yeah, could be something like that. Or it could just be a value lifelink deck and life gain deck where you just gain life and you beat your opponents. Maybe. It looks strong. I like it. It's a new take on the life gain decks. Wait, cat? What the fuck? Wait, really? It's that dragon. Cat dragon. What the? And now it's a cat avatar? What is this transformation? Soul of Windgrace. Whenever Soul of Windgrace enters the battlefield or attacks, put a land card from your graveyard onto the battlefield tapped under your control. Wait, any graveyard? Any graveyard. Okay. Discard a land card, gain 3 life. Discard a land card, draw a card. Discard a land, gain... I like it, but it's a weird effect. The colors are also weird. But I like it. I don't know if it's good, though. It doesn't look like impressive, but maybe I'm wrong. I do like the idea of you stealing other people's lands, though. That's more why I was like, oh, you can go to other people's lands, graveyards, and steal their stuff. Oh, look, it's Zur. What does... This is the enchantment guy, right? Yeah, it's the enchantment guy. 3 mana, 1/4. Enchantment creatures you control have Death Touch, Lifelink, and Hexproof. Jesus. They do have to be enchantment creatures, which by itself is pretty bad. Since most enchantment creatures are kind of vanilla, because simply being enchantment creatures apparently makes them special enough that they have to be vanilla. Regardless, though, 2 mana, target non-aura enchantment you control becomes a creature in addition to its other types. Okay, so you just make enchantment creature. You turn enchantments into enchantment creatures. They apparently become permanently enchantment creatures. Not until the end of term. You just pay 2 and it's now a creature. Why though? Generally, the fact that they're an enchantment means that they're safer. Making them a creature puts them at makes them viable to be killed. Hexproof doesn't save them from Wrath, so seems like a pretty bad card. Solkanar the Tainted. At the Elemental Demon, huh? At the beginning of your end step, choose one that hasn't been chosen. What? Draw a card. Each opponent loses 2 life, you gain 2. Deals 3 damage up to 2 other target creatures. Up to 1 other target creature or planeswalker. Exile. Wait, exile it, then return it to under an opponent's control? I hate it. No. Bad commander. Bad commander. F off. No. No giving to opponent. No. Jesus. 4 mana, 3/2 flash. When it enters the battlefield, counter target spell, activate ability, or trigger its control draws a card. Wait, what? Oh, nice. I like these. I don't like that they draw a card, but if you target the correct spell in Commander, that could be game-breaking. Wait, isn't this just a reoccurring counter spell for Commander? I mean, you do have to pay, like, increasingly more mana, but... like, this is one hell of a bluff. Destroy another target creature or planeswalker, just control those. Oh, I mean, the only good part is that it's a blue and black. If this was blue and white, it would be insane because it would be like auto include in Flicker decks, right? Decks that want to blink cards and they just have this one card that's like not only removal but also a counter that they could just instantly like blink at any moment. Regardless, it's still in blue, which means you still have good access to blink effects. And not just that, black has a lot of reanimation effects for 1 mana and 2 mana that you can just go like, well, board wipe, I'm going to kill this. And you're like, okay, all right, not board wipe, they go like, I'm going to kill your commander, your creature. And you're like, okay, resurrect him. Counter or kill your stuff. It's like, this seems like a bit pushed. But I like it. I like that it's in black and not in white. The fact that it's in black somehow balances. Because if it was in white, it'd be bananas. Because of all the blinks. It being black makes it a bit more fair. Unless there's like a Esper blink deck. At which point it's like, oh god. Also, this with white was like broken. Yeah, the white would be broken. But I mean, if you still have like this and Deadeye Navigator is like, what are they gonna do? Like, spell, activated ability, and triggered ability. And you also kill stuff. You just play this Deadeye Navigator and have a bunch of mana open. It's like, what are they gonna do? They can't interact. Anything they try to do, you just counter it. I mean, you're giving them cards, but they're wasting mana while you're just paying 1 blue to do the effect. Oh my god. I mean, I know the Deadeye Navigator breaks with a lot of cards, but this is the first time I've seen a card where legitimately you cannot interact until they run out of mana. Because it counters everything, right? Activate ability, triggered ability, and spell. And they also kill. Like, Jesus. If there is a card that makes Deadeye Navigator look insane, it's this. Because, like, if you just need to have open mana, you just need open mana. Just have good example. Play with artifacts to provide mana, and play with that artifact that instant that untaps your non-lands, and it's like, well, I'm gonna play this Deadeye Navigator, untap all my artifacts, and good luck. I got 1 billion mana here to just counter all your stuff. Good luck. Okay, this card seems stupid. Even in black. Obviously, if it was in white, it'd be even broken. But even with black, even with it being black, it seems broken. Moving on, though. Revass of the Claw. Mana's free for free. At 2 mana of any combination, spend it only to cast dragon creature spell. So it's a dragon commander. Once during each of your turn, you can make cast spell from your graveyard. That's pretty good. Whenever you cast, it gains. Whenever this creature dies, exile it. And it just became trash. Moving on. Wizards. Let me tell you a secret regarding commander players. We do not like when our stuff gets exiled. So please stop printing commander cards that exile shit. We don't mind dredge because we can select what we're exiling, but if it's like supposed to be like, oh, we're bringing out stuff for value and you exile it, it's like, no. Anyway, Marius Scholar of Antiquity. 3 mana for free. Tap and untap non-artifact you control. Add. Wait, what? Tap and untap token artifact at green. Tap 2 untapped token artifacts you control. Is out the top card of your. You may play it this turn. An artifact in Gruul? I guess. I mean, it's weird that you. I'm sure some broken. Why? You're playing green. Why would you play with artifacts? Like, if you told me like artifacts are better than black, white, red, and blue, I'd be like, yeah. But if you tell me like it's better than green, I'd be telling you're high. You know, you're delusional because artifact love. It's Gruul. It's not a good color combination. Gruul hates artifacts. Most of the cards do not interact well with artifacts and hate them. So I don't see why you would print this. I mean, I see why. It's a new direction, right? I'm sure there will be a deck with this because someone's like, oh, a Gruul artifact deck? I've never seen that. Let me try it, you know? And maybe it's like stupid because, you know, you generate a bunch of mana and you get to play them. But at the same time, you're also kind of shooting yourself in the foot by playing artifacts in a green deck. So, I don't know. I'm not impressed. King Darian, whatever that is. Like, I am not even gonna bother with what the F that is. XLV. What's the L stand for? Like, the other ones I can tell. Like, the X is 10, V is 5, and the other ones are 3. But L? I've never seen L. 50. Wait, so this is King Darian the 53? Why? Like, you only need to, like, pick up a history book to know that the numbers never went that high. The 47. I'm not even gonna bother. Like, it's a dumb number. I'm not gonna bother with this. Other creatures you control get, it's a Hamfam effect. Put on a counter and a creature. Wait. Oh, and create a token. Okay. Sacrifice creature tokens you control, gain hexproof and destructible till end of turn. I guess it's fine. There are better options in these colors. It's not a bad like one-off in the deck. Like in the deck, it's a buffer to your team and a protection, right? Because you can sacrifice it to protect your tokens. But I would not play this as a commander. I would play it if I had like a Selesnya token deck. I would include this in the deck, but I would not play this as a commander. So that's my opinion regarding it. Eevee, Gleeful, Spell Thief. 2 mana, 2/1 flying. Whenever player casts a spell that targets only a single creature other than Eevee, you may copy that spell. That copy targets Eevee. Why? I'm sure that there is a world where this can be. So my problem with this is I can see a world where this is broken, right? You play like a 1-drop, you play this, and then on turn 3 you go like cantrip that targets a creature, like give it -1, -0, draw a card. You target your 1-drop, it copies, targets your Ivy, you draw 2 cards, you do another cantrip of the same variety, you draw 2 more cards, you do another cantrip, you draw 2 more cards. You kind of just do this type of effect over and over again, and I can kind of see it just going ballistic because you just draw your entire deck. My question is, you kind of have to have a good spread out of cantrips that target creatures and draw cards, which, while they exist in blue, they're mostly found in white and red, not in green. And you also need a good amount of creatures to play so that you can target them. Although you can target your opponent's creatures, it doesn't need to be your own creatures. So I guess you can target an enemy creature just to get the card draw, and then you get the Eevee. I guess. But the question is, to what are you drawing your deck for? I guess Tassa's Oracle. I guess it's always the answer, right? Just play Tassa's Oracle at the end of it and you win. Not impressed, but I can see decks where they just go ballistic. Moving on, Stan. Stan, Paranoid Partisan. 2 mana, 2/2. When enters the battle, choose a card type other than creature or land. Spells you cast, this cost 1 less to cast. Ooh, nice. Exile, return it to the battlefield under its control at the beginning of the next. Oh, and it protects itself. You can't pick creatures, though, which I don't like. I wish you could just pick anything. Period. It's fine. At the end of the day, you can pick artifacts. I just thought about it. You can pick artifacts. But is that relevant enough? Because you would still need to draw an engine to draw the artifacts. I could see a place where this sees play. What is this one? Oh, it's in Orzhov. It's in Orzhov. I already can see some play. 4 mana, 3/3. Chatadrika Vorbog. Vigilance Ward 2. Other zombies you control have vigilance. Whenever another legendary creature you control dies, create a token that's a copy of that creature, except it's not a legendary and it's a 2/2 black. Oh my god. Wait, whenever another legendary you control dies, create a token, except... Wait, it's not exiled. They still go to the graveyard. Wait, Ah, is this my new commander? Am I finally gonna switch to this? The combos. Exactly, the combos. It has War 2, which is nice. But the question is, so many times the fact that my commander was 2 mana was so relevant, because just a 2/3 for 2 mana with Death Touch is such a like you play it and it's like people don't want to attack you anymore. I would have to test it out to see if it's good. But it looks, in theory, it looks busted. Having multiple copies of the same card on board seems ridiculous. Because here's the thing, if they keep dying, you keep getting more copies of it. Yeah, if they keep dying, you keep getting more copies of it. So you could literally just, you have a 2-drop, a legendary, it dies, you make a copy of it, goes to the graveyard, you bring it back, it dies again, you get another copy, you bring it back, it dies, you get another copy, and you can just have an army of copies, and all of them have enter the battlefield effects and whatnot, or death triggers. Oh my god, this could just... I want to try it. I need to try this. This card seems so much fun. And I'll say this, if it wasn't for the War 2, I'd be a bit more iffy. The War 2 does make it feel a bit better. Astor, Bearer of Blades. So, when Astor enters the battlefield, look at the top 7 cards of your library. You may reveal an equipment or vehicle card among them. Put it into your hand. Put the rest at the bottom of your library in any order. Equipment you control have equip 1. Vehicles you control have crew 1. Ooh. Yeah, it's not bad. The fact that the equipments have equip 1 is scary, because there's a few equipments that have very low mana cost but have a very high equipment to kind of balance it out. And this guy just turns it to a 1. There's also a lot of vehicles that have very low. For example, there's a vehicle that's really good. It's really strong. It costs like 2 mana. But it has ramps you, gives you mana when it attacks and whatnot. Does a lot of stuff. But it has like crew 6. So it's really hard to get it to work. And this guy just makes it a crew 1. This guy can get scary. Especially as more vehicles get printed and more equipments get printed. This card eventually will have so many tools available for him. Right now, he's only scary because there's of the swords. And his one problem is lack of card draw. But overall, yeah, pretty decent. What do we got here? Nemata, Primeval Guardian. If a creature an opponent controls would die, exile instead. When you do, create a 1/1 green Saproline token. Sacrifice a Saproline. Gets +2/+2. Sacrifice 2 Saprolines. Draw a card. Meh. Meh. Don't have much to say. Just feels very meh. There's a lot of creatures that already do this type of stuff. Just another one. Not impressed. Joyra. Oh my god, it's Joyra. yeah. Last Joyra, I broke her. Can I break this one too? Tap. Put 2 Ingenuity counters on. Then put an artifact card with less on from your hand to the battlefield where X is. Can I break this? Yes. So here's what you do. Turn 2, you play this. I mean, you could technically play it on turn 1 if you have the cards. Especially because you're playing artifacts, so you can easily play this on turn 2. On turn 1. So you play her turn 1, turn 2, you tap her to put the Ingenuity counters. You drop an artifact, and there's a lot of 2-mana artifacts, and when they enter, they untap another permanent. You untap Joyra, you tap her again, now she has 4. And you can play another similar artifact if you have it on your hand, or you can play a 4-mana artifact. But it's important to note that you are playing a 4-mana artifact on turn 2. So, and there's 4 mana. There's a lot of good artifacts. Like if you're playing an artifact deck, you could just play like the one that allows you to play colorless cards from the top of your library. There's a lot of artifacts that they enter and they untap stuff. And then you could just have a good, like... You can break this card. It would require you to have, like, a nut hand. But you can break this card. It's not impossible. Very easy to break. I like it. But it is a very weird departure. Urg, Spawn of Turg. Urg, Spawn of Turg is a power equal number of land cards in your graveyard. Beginning of your upkeep, look at top card. You may put that card into your graveyard, sacrifice a land, gain 2 life. Oh, we're in the uncommon, so we can start going fast. Domain becomes tapped to no. Phyrexian human. Sacrifice and put a counter on each creature you control. No. Oh, Tatiova? Oh, it's Tatiova. I have bad memory. I hate you, Tatiova. I hate you so much. Land creatures you control have flying. Whenever a land enters the battlefield, if you control 7 or more lands, up to 1 target becomes a free haste. Still has... Okay, it's not as broken as the other one. Hey, I'm back. Hey there, Ran. How's it going? Hope you're having a lovely day. We're kind of finishing this up. Just kind of going for it fast. But I hope you're having a lovely day. So Naya, look at the X cards. Okay, nothing special. Oh, Gardener again. Whenever another creature you control dies, draw a card if it was attacking. Otherwise, Gardener deals 1 damage to each. No. What we got here? Volra, draw a card, then discard a card. If you discard an instant, discard each opponent loses. Sacrifice you may cast without from start spell. We put in exile it instead. Meh, not impressive. This one though is in my colors. What is this? Elas, Ilkor, Sadistic Pilgrim, Death Touch. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, you gain 1 life. Whenever another creature you control dies, each opponent loses 1 life. Oh, it's a Blood Artist effect. That's a good one, too. Yeah, pretty decent. Probably gonna play with it. Pretty good, for my deck at least, because I care, because I'm an aristocrat deck. So, what about this? Whenever you cast, each opponent loses 1 life. Oh my god, that's scary. You may cast from your graveyard, but discarding to... Rana seems pretty broken, too. You just play a bunch of cantrips, and they die. At the beginning of combat, if you create a token with trample and haste, sacrifice it. Sacrifice a... Search your library for a card, put it into your hand, that shuffle, activate only if died this turn. Not amazing. Just trying to go through here. Whenever you cast, make a token, domain, more domain. Okay, doesn't seem like there's much else going on here. Let's finish this off with the artifacts, because I think we're on the end. So I got Khan the Living Legacy. Khan the Living Legacy. 4 mana, colorless, for +1. Create a tap Power Stone token. It's an artifact with tap, add... colorless. Oh, I see you're back, LVP. You disappear there for a moment. This mana can't be spent to cast non-artifact spells. Why does it have to enter tap? If you could, like, spend it on anything, I'd be like, I'm playing a game. Oh, okay. Power Stone. But it still enters tap, so I don't like it. So that's my reaction to this. Pay an amount of mana. Look at that many cards on top of your library. Then put one of those cards in your hand. The rest on bottom of your library in a random order. Meh. Paying any amount of mana is pretty bad because you don't know what you're looking for. Next one. I mean, technically, no. If you're like -1 and paying 1 just to draw 1, that's bad. So, that's bad. You get an emblem. I mean, the emblem is obviously game-breaking, but I'm not impressed. There's better cons. A Timeless Lotus. Oh, it's a Gilded Lotus, but now it gives all 5 colors, but it enters tapped. The fact that it enters tapped is sad. But it's still like... It gives all 5 colors. I mean, that is an upgrade for 5 color decks. This would be a card I would play in a 5 color deck, definitely. Karn Silex. Free mana. Enters tapped. Players can't pay life to cast spells or to activate abilities that aren't mana abilities. So... Don't like it. I mean, I don't like it because that's what my decks do. So I don't like it because it's a tax card, and I don't like tax cards that affect me. Then what is this? Exile. Pay X, exile, destroy each non-land permanent with converted mana. Oh, it's a disc, a weaker disc, but you can only use it as a sorcery too. I don't know. The fact that you can only use it as a sorcery kind of puts it down. But the secondary effect of players can't pay life is pretty strong against certain decks. Certain decks legitimately just stop working against that. So, there you go. Weatherlight completed. Okay. So, it's a vehicle, 5/5. You thinking of getting a Weatherlight? Good Weatherlight. Let me read it. As long as Weatherlight completed has 4 or more Phyrexian counters on it, it's a Phyrexian count. So it becomes a creature if it has 4 counters, I guess. Whenever a creature you control dies, put a Phyrexian counter on. So, okay, so creatures dying, that you control, puts counters on it, and then you draw a card if it has 7 or more. Oh. If it doesn't, scry 1. Oh, God. But it doesn't work on your deck, by the way. This is like for my deck. This is like for my deck. Your deck doesn't work on your deck. Because your deck doesn't specialize in... I mean, I guess technically if you're comboing off... Wait, actually, hold on. Isn't this... Wait, if you have this... I was talking about Conscripts. Really? That one? That one doesn't seem that good for you. Isn't this just doesn't this just win you the game? If you have the mana for it? Because you play this, right? You play this. Combo with the Weatherlight. Exactly. You do this. You do the combo. Obviously, you kind of have to, at one point, stop the combo because otherwise you're going to deck yourself out. But you do the combo until you get the card. Then you have to get rid of Weatherlight, and then you continue the combo. Actually, I don't know if that's that good, because you can't actually go infinite with the combo. Because at one point, is it a May? It's not a May. You have to draw a card. If it was a May, it would work, because then you just go, well, I don't want to draw anymore. But it's not a May. You do have to draw a card. So it actually doesn't work, because you do have to stop the combo at one point. Now, if you have enough to restart it afterwards, then sure, but you do have to stop the combo because otherwise you're just going to deck yourself out. I mean, if you have like any sack outlet for an artifact, sack artifact at instant speed, you can just, in the middle of the combo, but the combo can be stopped at any point. It can be stopped at any point, but what I mean is this, right? The way you win is by exiling everyone's deck, right? But to exile everyone's deck, you kind of have to go infinite. Doing it 100 times is not enough because 100 times only deletes one deck only deletes one deck. You have to do it over like 400 times. Just that, exactly. You have to get rid of Weatherlight during the stack for you to be able to like unless you have, obviously if you have all the mana of the world, you can do it because you can just restart the combo at any point. But if you don't have the mana and you're just like tight on mana, you do have to have a sack outlet to sack it in instant speed in the middle of the combo once you have the card you're looking for. But, I do like the card, and the fact that it's also there as a possibility is pretty nice. It could also just open your deck to another way to win, like Tassa's Oracle, because you just drew your entire deck. I don't know. Maybe you should think about that. The card is nuts, though, for any deck that does sack outlets. Golden Argosy. No Tassa Oracle. No Tassa Oracle. That's BS. Oh yeah, because deleting my deck is not BS either. Sure. It's so different. 4 mana. Whenever attacks, exile each creature that crewed it this turn. Return it to the battlefield tapped under their owner's control at the beginning of the next end step. So it's a blink effect. So it's a blink effect. Meh. It's a blink effect. Relic of Legends. 3 mana, tap, add 1 infinite color. Okay, so it's like your normal 3 mana artifact, I guess. Mana artifact. Tap an untapped legendary creature you control, add 1 mana. Wait, hold on. Shouldn't this be like a mythic? It should be like a mythic. This is busted. What? Wait, am I missing something? Like, this is strong. Like, this is really strong. Obviously for Commander. Obviously it's for Commander. Like, some decks legitimately have... Forget the 5 color, right? Some decks just have a lot of legendaries because they're creature-based. And this is just extra mana. I need this. There's untapper commanders for this. I mean, they're not even untappers. I mean, look at my Orzhov deck. My Orzhov deck is mostly legendaries. Most of my clerics are legendaries that work on other clerics because they're legendaries. Like, and they're like 2 mana and 3 mana. They're very cheap. So it's like, and my deck isn't the only one. Like, Unota's deck also has a lot of legendaries that provide mana. It's like, so it's like saying, like, some decks just have a lot of legendaries. Elves have a lot of legendaries. Although elves don't really need this, but that's kind of to prove a point. That's like, this artifact is way too strong. I would not be surprised if this becomes a very expensive artifact. It is free mana, which can be expensive for Commander nowadays, but the fact that it just provides so much mana, it's kind of nuts. I need this for my decks. Yeah. Very good. I approve this artifact, which you rarely will hear from me because I hate artifacts. But I will say confidently, this artifact is busted. Some decks legitimately just have a lot of legendaries by default, without even trying to put legendaries in it. Joda's Codex, draw card, reduce card. Okay, that's just okay, I guess we're on the uncommons, but we just saw one uncommon that was busted, so I'm kind of scared to like miss something that's also broken. So let's just go one by one. Until end of turn, target creature with Defender gains Ace can attack as though it didn't have Defender and assigns. Okay, this is a Defender card. This is a Defender payoff, actually. It's not bad, actually. 1 mana, 0 free. You pay 2 and you make a creature's butt attack with its butt with a Defender. Not bad, actually. For a Defender deck, obviously, but you do. I think Defenders are starting to get a critical mass where they just have a lot more of them. But at the time, I don't know if they have enough. You know, once Defender decks become good, this will probably become a card in that deck. What is this? Inscribe tablet. 1 tap, reveal top 5 cards that put a land among them into your land, put the rest at bottom. If you didn't put a card into your hand this way, draw a card. Wait, what? Put a land. Oh, if you don't hit a land, you draw a card. I don't dislike it for like if your deck is based in like cheap artifacts, you know, kind of like my Joyra deck where you would just cycle through artifacts. It's pretty decent, you know. It's a cheap artifact that replaces itself. Right? It's a cycling effect. It's more like that. It also like looks for lands, which is relevant for a lot of artifact decks that are trying to cycle because they don't actually want to draw the lands. They want to find the lands. So it's not terrible, but it's not like amazing, you know. You will only see this in like decks that care about cheap artifacts. You know, they're trying to combo off from cheap artifacts. Hero's Heirloom, as long as it's legendary, it has, okay, it's just an equipment, doesn't matter. Meteorite is just a reprint. Vanquisher's Axe, just a normal equipment. Add 1 mana of any color, activate only once each turn. If only this could be used at any point. I don't like the activate only once each turn. Shield Wall Sentinel. Enters battlefield, you may set your life for a creature with a Defender, reveal it, and put... Oh! That's cute. It's a Defender that searches for a Defender. It's a tutor. That's pretty nice. I mean, it's not amazing. It's not good, but I like these type of effects. You know, I like these type of... Eventually, these type of effects tend to become good. Because you start searching for specific cards that exist. And then we got the lands. These are all reprints. We got these 2 lands. Plaza of Heroes. We got 2 like unique lands here. What is this? Plaza of Heroes. Add 1 mana of any color. Spend this mana only to cast a legendary spell. Okay. Add 1 mana of any color among legendary permanents you control. Okay. Exile target legendary you control gains hexproof and indestructible until... is this a good card for, like, Commander? You can spend it to cast your Commander, and once your Commander is out, it gives pretty much all the colors of your deck. Meh. I don't know. Depends. Depends on how cheap your Commander is. Yes, to protect Commanders. I guess also to protect Commanders. I'm not too impressed. Oh, it's another gate. God, there's so many gates now. Thrall Portal. Thrall enters the battlefield, tap unless you control 2 or fewer other lands. And choose a land type, which chosen type is addition to its other type. Wait, what? It's a chosen type in addition to its other types. Mana abilities cost 1 additional life to activate. Okay, it becomes additional, so it becomes a land. Why would you play this then? That's the point. It's a bad gate. Yeah, it's a bad... Why is this a rare? Like, why would I ever play? Like, it's not like... If it became a basic land type, I would be like, okay, I get it. It helps with the domain, but it doesn't become a basic land type. It just becomes a land type. So it doesn't work with domain, so I legitimately don't get it. It's bad. I don't get it. Then there's a Crystal Grotto. There's all these double lands. And is this all of it? Anything else that I missed? Oh, and then we got the Commander decks. I guess we can look at the new cards from the Commander decks. No problem. Just to finish this off. What do we got here? We got more Planeswalkers that can be Commanders. I mean, just because they're Planeswalkers, I'm going to say they're trash because they're bad. But Savitri, Dragon Master, 4 mana for 4 until your next turn. Creatures can't attack you, and Planeswalkers you control as their controller pays 2 life for each of those creatures. So it's a propaganda, but instead of mana, it's life, which means it's bad because they can obviously pay the 2 life. Search your library for a dragon card, reveal it, and put it in your hand and shuffle it. I mean, it's a tutor. Destroy all non-dragon creatures. It's a very underwhelming Planeswalker. I'm gonna say it's a very underwhelming Planeswalker. Like, the first ability legitimately does nothing. Okay, we got a 5-color Planeswalker. Isn't this the first one? This is the first one of them. This is the first 5-color Planeswalker. Jared Karfalen. So 5 mana for a 5 loyalty. +1, create a token and all colors, sure. -3, choose up to 2 target creatures. For each of them, put equal to the number of colors it is. Okay. Return target from your graveyard to your hand. If a card has all colors, draw a card and create 2 treasure tokens. This is so bad. Like, what the fuck? Like, this costs 5 colors. Do they not know how hard it is to have 5 colors? Where's the payback for playing 5 colors? Why do you get such a mediocre Planeswalker? Oh my god, this is garbage. Get this shit out of here. Oh god. I have... is this name familiar? Oh, it's her. Okay. She's back. So 4 mana for 5 loyalty. Man, I seen that -11. I'm like, this better be like a broken ultimate. Up to +2, up to 1 target legendary creature gains vigilance, lifelink, indestructible till the end of your next turn. So it doesn't even protect itself. Reveal the top 4 cards of your library. Put any number of legendary cards among them into your hand. Rest into your graveyard. For each card, put into your graveyard this way. Okay. -3 is actually pretty decent. Not gonna lie. I actually like that one. I would rather just... You know how I would play with this? I would not play with any legendary in the deck, and I would just make it her -3 is just a make 4 treasures. That's how I would play this god. But anyway, -11. Gain control of all non-land permanents until the end of turn. Untap them, they gain haste until the end of turn. Sure, I guess. Just like, you're never gonna get there because good luck protecting this. Oh my god. These Planeswalkers are bad. Okay, moving on. The Mana Rig. Oh, it's an artifact. 3 mana, legendary artifact. Whenever you cast a multicolor spell, create a tapped Power Stone. Okay. XXX, look at top X cards available. Put up to 2 of them into your hand and the rest at the bottom of your library in random order. I mean, it does create you mana, so... My problem with this card is that it just doesn't make sense. Because whenever you cast a multi, like the power stones don't help you cast the spells. They only help with like the X's. So this seems to me like it's trash. This is pretty bad. I'm gonna say it. It's pretty garbage. The power stones do not help with casting in multicolor spells, because they themselves are like non-artifact spells. So I guess it doesn't work. Okay, moving on. Green Sleeves Badger, Marrow Sorcerer, legendary creature, elemental, protection from planeswalkers and from wizards. Okay, that's a interesting protection. Green Sleeves power and toughness are equal to their number of lands you control, and whenever land enters under your control, create a free Badger creature token. Very basic. Very basic. I don't get it. Like, why does it have protection from... It just feels off. This card feels off. It feels like it's an amalgamation of stuff, and I don't get it. Like, okay, like the last two make sense. Okay, it's a land matters deck, but it's like, why the protection? I don't get it. I mean, it's probably like lore reference, but I'm just still like, why? Oh, this is a 5-color one. I didn't even notice it. I thought it was Selesnya, but no, it's a 5-color. Whenever you cast a multicolor spell, scry 1. If that spell was all colors, create a 4/4 white angel creature token with flying and vigilance. Then you can pay 5 to add all colors. I have a problem with this. That is that whoever made this doesn't understand what 5-color decks want to do. Why would I ever play a 5-color deck to make 4/4 angels? Now, would this be relevant? Actually, no. Would I play this in a 5-color deck just for the tapping ability and the additional like benefit? Yeah, maybe actually. You know what? That's a fine card as a one-off in not as a commander, but like in the deck. You know, you can tap 5. You can turn 5 of your... If your lands aren't like correct, it can provide you like all 5 colors that you need. So it's not terrible, but it's a bit like weird. When enter the battlefield, reveal the top 7 cards of your library. Put any number of creatures or lands among them into your hand, and the rest, the bottom of your library, into a random order. When dice create... So I just noticed it's a 7-mana creature. So 7 mana, 7/7. Holy moly. That looks at 7. Like, for some decks, that's literally just all the 7 cards just go to your hand. That's literally just draw 7 for certain decks. That said, like 7 mana is pretty intense. But 7 mana for a 7/7 to draw 7 and when he dies makes you 7 1/1s. I mean, but would you ever play this as a commander? Maybe. I don't know. I would have to see it to believe it if this was good. It seems just like 7 mana is just too big. Like, big dumb creatures are not as good as they used to be. But you know, maybe 7 mana to draw 7 to play a 7 might be good enough. Shanae is a legendary human knight, 4 mana. Menace. Other legendary creatures you control have menace. Whenever you play a legendary land or cast a legendary spell, you draw a card and you lose 1 life. You see, this is more like it. You know, this one I like more. I like that it includes legendary lands, so that's a bit more, adds a bit more depth and manipulation. And, you know, instead of 5 colors, 3 colors. There you go. I like it. It's a very... and the first 2 ability, I don't care. The last one, pretty decent. I'm going to say that. But it ends up becoming, like... What type of legendary cards would you play this? I mean, artifacts. There's a lot of legendary artifacts you could play. There's also a few legendary cheap creatures that you could play. So... You know, there's a few things you could do with that. What is this? Whenever mercenary or another enters the battlefield under your control, you may pay green. If you do, create. Okay, so you just create a token. Okay. No, underwhelming. Why is this a mythic? This would be like an uncommon. That's how underwhelming the effect is. Wait, is this Tetsu? Oh my God, it's Tetsu. Ha! They made him again. Ha! Nice. This is the guy that killed or beat Bolas, I think. This guy actually beat Nicholas Bolas, by the way, if you don't know. just FYI. This guy beat Nicholas Bolas in a 1v1. Just so you know. Anyway. Tetsu Imperial Champion. Whenever he attacks, if it's equipped, choose one. So it's an equipment deck. Meh. Deals damage equal to the highest mana value among equipments attached to it to any target. What's the most expensive out of equipment? I think it's like 7 mana. It's a living weapon. I mean, 7 mana whenever it attacks doesn't seem like that much. You may cast an instant sorcery spell from your hand with mana value less than or equal than the highest mana. See, that seems more broken. But you would require you to have like a good amount of equipments and a good amount of instants and sorceries. Or you could just specifically play with like specific numbers, like maybe 5 value, 6 value, 7 value, just to hit the specific spells you want to. Sure, it's fine. It's a cute one. Lady of Otaria. You may tap 3 untapped dwarves you control rather than pay this spell's mana cost. Okay. I mean, that's cute, but I mean, how many dwarves are there? Especially in like, I mean, there's a lot in red, but green, not so much. At the beginning of each end step, if a land you control was put into a graveyard from the battlefield this turn. Wait, hold on. Wait, you may tap 3 untapped dwarves you control rather than pay this spell. Wait, is this another? Oh my God, this is another one that you can just get for free forever. It's like the Revi. It basically evades the command attacks. Oh God, those type of commanders always end up broken. I mean, the Revi is broken, the Ninja is broken. Is this one also going to be broken just because you can avoid the tax? And I think that a lot of dwarves also want to be tapped because they do stuff when they're tapped. So, oh God. Anyway. If a land you control was put into a graveyard from the battlefield this turn, reveal the top 4 cards of your library. You may put any number of dwarf cards among them into your hand, the rest at the bottom of your library into a random order. I guess the point is that, the problem this card has is that there might not be enough dwarfs to justify it, to make it work, but at one point there will be. Rubaran Mercenaries. Human Mercenary, 4 mana, Vigilance, has all activated abilities of all legendary creatures you control. I mean, obviously some can be broken, but generally speaking, most are not. So, meh, not impressed. Historian's Boon. Whenever a Historian's Boon or another non-token enchantment enters battlefield under your control, create a 1/1 white soldier. Okay. Whenever the final chapter ability of a saga you control triggers, create a. Sagas are not that good. Edgegall, it's been a while. Hey there, Shion. How's it going? I'm just kind of ending here, but I hope you're having a lovely day. I think we're almost done. We're almost done. We're just going through this, the finish, the last cards that I can move on. I kind of knew it was going to take a while, but I don't mind. I wanted to do this. And I knew this was going to hurt my views, but it's fine. Anyway, hope you're having a lovely day, Xiao. Anyway, moving on. Emperor Mihai 2. It's a merfolk with 3 mana. You may look at the top card of your library at any time. You may cast merfolk spells from the top of your library. It's pretty good. Whenever you cast a merfolk, you may pay 1 if you do create a merfolk. Oof. That seems pretty broken. Yep, seems pretty broken. Well, is it broken? It's a commander. Yeah, but the problem is it's only on blue, and there's a lot of good merfolks in green. So, and also good merfolks in black. So, I don't know. Will it see play? Probably. I mean, it's a merfolk that draws you, that basically lets you play more merfolk. So, there you go. Would it see play in Legacy, though? I don't know. Maybe. 3 mana flash. What the? Wait, is this a... You may have it enter as a copy of any... in a graveyard that was put there in the battlefield this turn, except it's a perk. Hold on. This is a clone for the graveyard? Ah. So how would you do this? You would like Wrath and then play this? Or someone would Wrath and you would do this? And it doesn't have to be on your graveyard. So if you could, for example, kill someone's creature and then play this to copy it. I mean, I like it. I really like it. I think it's dumb. I think it's legitimately dumb. I like it. I like it. I don't know if it'll see like a lot of play, but I like it. It's a new take on clones, so I like it. Oh, it's a Roshnak. He's back. Right? Yeah, it is. No. Oh, no, it's the different one. It's the child of the son of the... Oh, God. So many of them. What does it do? Battle Cry 1. Heroic. Whenever you cast a spell that targets, put a token named Cobalt of Care Kill. Oh, nice. Cute. Very cute. Interesting. Has heroic. It's cute. That's about it. It's cute. Not much else to say. What is this one? 4 mana, worms you control, have +2/+2, and have trample. Create a cost less for good among your opponent. Okay, so the first time it costs 8, unless you play like worms advanced, and then I guess sure. I'm not impressed, to be honest. It's just a team leader, I guess. It doesn't do anything like interesting. I guess that would be my answer. What about this one? Orca Siege Demon. Trample. Whenever another creature dies, put a counter another creature. Okay, but it is 7 mana. When Orca dies, it deals damage equal to its power divided as you choose among any number of target creatures. I mean, the important part is it triggers off every creature dying. The problem is it costs 7 mana. 7 mana is a lot, man. Especially in Rakdos, so I don't see it like seeing that much play. If it was like cheaper, maybe, but 7 mana is too much. Just too much. What is this? Unite the Coalition. Oh, is this a commandment? Unite the Coalition. 7 mana. Choose 5. You may choose the same mode more than once. Target permanent faces out. Target player draws a card. Exile target player's graveyard. Deal 2 damage to any target. Destroy target. So 7 mana, you can just draw 5 cards. That's how I look at this. For 5 mana, you can like draw 5 cards. For 7 mana, you can draw 5 cards. Is that good? No. So there you go. I mean, it has more versatility, but still, for 5 colors, you want to do crazy stuff, and this is not crazy stuff. So, I'm sorry. Okay, what about this one? 6 mana, Flying Menace, haste. Whenever attacks, draw. See, this is more like it. You know, you're playing 5 colors. What do? You play this big giant creature that's hard to defend, that it's tacky immediately, no one's expecting, you draw 2 cards. See, this is more like it. This is more like what I'd expect out of 5-color deck. I like this one. Nice card. I don't know if it's like an auto-include, but it's a pretty decent card in it. Tyler Engine, it's another artifact. Whenever land, 2 mana, whenever land enters the battlefield tapped under your control, choose 1. Untap that land, tap target non-land permanent opponent controls. Oh, it's another card that untaps lands. It's like an extra Amulet of Vigor. Cute. Very cute. I do like that you can use it to tap non-land permanents. So you can like use it to tap your opponent's lands to force them to have to, you know, use them. What about this? Primeval Spawn. It says 10 mana. Oh my god, this better do like insanity. Primeval Spawn would enter the battlefield, and if it wasn't cast or no mana was spent to cast it, exile it instead. Wait, what? If it was enter the and it wasn't cast or no mana to cast it, exile it instead. Why? Vigilance Trample, Lifelink. When leaves the battlefield, exile the top 10 cards of your library. You may cast any number of spells with total combat of less among them without paying their mana cost. Verdict. Garbage. Get this shit out of here. Like, what is this? They really thought this would be broken because, oh no, what am I gonna do? Oh no, what if they get this cheap out? It's like, bitch, I can get a fucking Ulamog out. You telling me this is better than a Ulamog? No. It's better than a Kozilek? No. Then why is this like have this restriction? So I don't get it. I'm lost. Whatever. Moving on. I'm so sad with the way they look at 5-color. They legitimately do not understand how 5-color decks work. Enters battlefield tapped. Add 1 mana, spend this only to cast a multicolor spell. I mean, for the decks, I guess it's a stone, but it's a pretty weak stone. So I'm not impressed. Mana Cannons. Whenever you cast a multicolor spell, Mana Cannon deals X damage equal or X the number of colors that spell is. To any target. I don't dislike it actually. Mostly because like your commander is guaranteed 5 damage, right? Your commander is like guaranteed 5 damage if you're playing like on a 5-color deck. A 5-color deck, it's guaranteed 5. But even like in other colors, right? You play this like on a. I mean, if you play this on a 3-color deck, it's 3 damage. It's not terrible. But I'm not impressed. Yo, I'm on YouTube. Hey there, Zero. You're on YouTube now. How's it going? I'm just finishing this off. Going for the last cards. Iridian Maelstrom. Destroy each creature that isn't all color. See, this is more like it. This is what I want to see from a 5-color deck. Just blow it all up. None of you live. This is pretty good. This is a premium card for 5-color decks. This is going to be like probably going to be the card that people are going to be fetching the most for the people that play 5 colors. But, I mean, 5 colors are mostly just meme decks, to be honest. So, sure. Falaji Wayfarer. Where Falaji Wayfarer's all colors ability doesn't affect its color identity. It can be in any deck whose color's identity includes green. Okay. Multicolor spells you cast have Convoke. Your creatures can... Wait, Convoke? Oh, that's good. That's really good. Hey, wait, it's a 2/4 for 3 mana? Oh well, I guess here's another card for 5 colors. See, this is more like it. This is more like it. Now we're talking about it. Yeah, give me that mana, because I need it to play my ridiculously expensive cards. Hohabi can reach. Untap all archers you control during each other player's untap step. Whenever an archer you control deals damage to a creature, you may pay 2 if you do draw a card. Meh. I've never seen an archer deck. I know they've tried to make it an archetype, but I've never seen it. And I don't think people even people even care about the I don't think people even rationalize that archer is a subtype. It's such a minor archetype. Anyway, flying haste when attacks, put an egg counter on another target creature without an egg counter on it. Is she inseminating people without her consent? Is this the lore? She's just shoving people. She's just shoving eggs up people's ass. Is this what she's doing? Put an egg counter on a target creature without an egg counter. Oh god. Oh god. That is not an image I wanted. When that creature dies, if it has an egg counter, and draw a card and create a 1/1 black creature token with fly. Yeah, she is inseminating them. She's making everyone a mother. Oh god. Oh god. Oh yeah, I didn't even comment. What does she do once she attacks? Meh, pretty weak. You have she puts the counter on it, but you still have to kill them. So you still have to spending resources, and what you get from spending those resources, a 1/1. Okay, that's pretty lackluster. Equipped creature gets +1/+1 and has trample, and whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, players create that many treasure count tokens. Oh, that is scary. You make that many treasure tokens. I mean, equip it on yeah, this is pretty strong, I would say. There are decks that will put this in, and they will utterly brutalize people. Okay, how many more do we have to go? Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. I'm pretty sure we're also there's a few uncommons here, so we can just skip through them. Flying after lifelink. Whenever you activate an ability that isn't a mana ability, if life was paid to activate it, you may pay that much life again. If you do, copy that ability and you okay. So if an ability costs life, you can pay the life again and you copy it. Okay. I can't remember. Are they broken? I would have to look. I'm sure there's combos with this. I'm sure, well, not combos, maybe combos, but I'm sure there's dumb abilities that if you double them is insane, but I would have to look at every single card that does it. So yeah, it would depend on that. Wait, I just thought about it. Doesn't this go infinite with one card? Wait, I need to look at that. Actually, I think it goes infinite with a singular card. 1 mana black. I think it's a cleric. Here we go. It is. Oh my god, he goes infinite with this. He goes infinite with this guy. Hold on. Yeah, he goes infinite with this guy. It's not showing well. He goes infinite with this guy. So basically, the way he goes is whenever you use an ability that you pay life to activate, you can pay the life again, and you gain, and the ability triggers again. So you copy it. So what you do with this is you pay 1, and you pay 1 life. Then with the trigger on the stack, you copy it by paying 1 more life, and you get 2 mana. But you need a life gain effect. You're in black. There are plenty of ways to gain life. And you're not in white. You're not black. You're black and white. So you have every life gain in the game. Like those those color combinations are the best at gaining life, so that's not an issue. But this is a 2 combo card, and I mean you don't even need life gain if you think about it. I mean you have 40 life. This is a possibly turn-free combo, probably early. Right, it can be an even earlier turn, but this is like a turn-free combo, and it's like, well, I have 40 life, I'm gonna pay 39, and I'm gonna gain 40 mana of any color. And that's basically what that does. So you just have, so a turn-free, you have 40 mana to play with. I'm pretty sure you win at that point. So, that's a fun one. I might want it for reasons. I would have to look also at my deck to see if I have other pay life effects. Also, another. Well, actually, no, it doesn't work as well. Never mind. Forget about it. I was gonna say Ethervial, Reservoir, but that one you can just use it anyway, so you don't need to do it. But yeah, that card combos with a single 1-drop. And there's other cards like that, so I'm sure you can combo it off with more stuff. So yeah, pretty strong card, I would say. What is this? Haste, copy target, activate or trigger ability you control from another legendary source that's not a commander. You may choose new targets for the copy. I guess. Would you really run this for that? If it allowed you to copy a commander, I'd say it's good, but the fact that it specifically says not commander, I'm like, whatever. That limitation kind of kills it. A Moira, whenever deals combat damage to a player, return to the battlefield target creature from your graveyard, put there from the battlefield this turn. Wait, what? Just combat damage to return to the battlefield target creature in your graveyard that was put there from the battlefield. Oh, okay. It's slow. You play it, you have to wait a turn, and then you have to sack something to and go into combat, and then to hit, you then have to hit someone. It does have mana, so it has kind of evasion, and then you only it's slow. I think if it was like 5 years ago, it would say like this is good, but nowadays this is just slow. You don't need this stuff. There's an uncommon in the normal set that does this faster. That is basically the same but not a legendary, and doesn't need to attack. It just enters the battlefield. If a player would begin an extra turn, that player skips that turn instead. Ooh, it has flash. Oh my god, this has flash. This is a 1 mana uncolor artifact with flash that counters extra turns. I love it already. 4 mana tap, exile permanent, return to the battlefield, return to the battlefield. Tapped all artifact creatures and lands in your graveyard that were put there on the battlefield this turn. I like it. I like it. I don't know if I have space in it in my deck, but I'm sure that I know someone who definitely has it. Isn't that true, LDP? You want this card, don't you? Oh god. Okay, moving on. Cardric Soul Kindler. It's a 5 mana anti-call return. Forget the anti-color. Like, it's a 1 mana counter target, counter extra turn. That's what it is. A 1 mana counter extra turn. The legend rule doesn't apply to tokens you control. Okay. Whenever another non-token legendary permanent enters the battlefield under your control, you may pay 1. If you do, create a token that's a copy of it. That token gains a sacrifice it. Wait, what? Something here doesn't make sense. The legend rule doesn't apply to tokens you control. Okay. Whenever a non-token legendary, never mind. Permanent enters the battlefield under your control. You may pay 1. If you do, create a token that's a copy of it. That token gains haste. Sacrifice it at the beginning of the next end step. Kiki combo. No, because Kiki doesn't let you. Hold on. Kiki Chiki. I need to read it. Come over here. Create a token that's a copy of target non-legend. Oh god, it does work. Wait, does it work? No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work because the token is still a legendary. So you can't target it with the token is still a legendary. You actually can't target it with the isn't it legendary enters if you do that create a token that's a yeah like the token is still a legendary. It's just that the legend rule doesn't apply. So it doesn't work the way you saw it. The rule is what's affected. Yeah, the rule is what's effective. It's still a legendary, so it doesn't work. But it doesn't matter. It's still broken. You get 2 Kikijikis for one extra mana. That's pretty powerful by itself. So yeah, it's pretty strong. Moving on. Blade Wing, Deathless Tyrant. The fact that it costs 7 mana, I'm already like, ugh. Flying Ace, whenever Blade Wing Death deals combat damage to a player or planeswalker. For each creature card in your graveyard, create a 2/2 black zombie knight creature token with menace. I am paying 7 mana for this garbage? Jesus, this is bad. Trash. Get this out of here. 4 mana, flying. Whenever a griffin you control does combat damage to a player, create a 2/2 white griffin token with flying. Wait. Oh, this multiplies. This multiplies. I just noted. This multiplies. The tokens count. Oh god. It just keeps doubling. And it enters pretty fast too, turn 4. But it's still like meh. It's not fast enough, and it's too niche. But it's fun, you know. It's fun. It's cute. That's my answer. It's cute, but it's not. It's too slow. But I like that it just keeps going. You know, the more tokens make more tokens into more tokens into more tokens. Actually, Armorer. Whenever attacks, look at top 4 cards of your library. You may put any number of artifacts cards with mana value less than or equal to power among them onto the battlefield tapped. Wait, what? Put the rest on the bottom of your library, running board that can't be blocked as long as the defending player controls 3 or more artifacts. It's whenever she attacks. I don't know. It doesn't look that impressive. I guess if you're playing like an equipment deck, you can buff her attack, and then it becomes easier. But outside of that, it's like, are you really gonna do this? Also, can't be blocked as long as I don't know. It's a weird one, but I'd say no. My impression is it's a pretty bad one. Rasputin. Wait, what? Rasputin? Why is there a Rasputin? This isn't Russia. If you could increase the cards viewed, I guess, but even then, it's like, you need to first increase its power for it to be relevant. And then you need to think about that. When Rasputin enters the battlefield, put a dream counter on it for each opponent you have. Each opponent creates a goblin, remove 1 or more dream encounters, add that much mana, remove a dream counter, create a white knight. With protection from red. Meh. It's like, no. Like, that's all I have to say is like, no. Sacrifice another creature. Becomes a copy of that of the sacrificed creature, except it has this ability. Okay, it's one of these. Why would you want to be? Why would you sacrifice a creature if you want to copy it? If you want to copy it, doesn't that imply you want more of its effect? The only exception would be if you want its death trigger, but Magic doesn't have that many good death triggers. This isn't like Hearthstone where there's like Death Rattle, or Yu-Gi-Oh where there's like creatures that, you know, they die and you win the game. Like Magic doesn't have that many good death triggers. It mostly just has like creatures that do stuff in the graveyard, not death triggers. So this one is weird. I don't like it. It just doesn't make much sense to me. If it was like sacrifice a creature to become a copy of a different creature, I'd be like, okay, I get it. But it's like sacrifice a creature to become a copy of it? Why would I even if I wanted a copy of it, why would I even sacrifice it in the first place? If I want a copy, I want more of it. I don't want to just, I don't know. I don't get it. Unless there's like a really broken like death trigger, and I'm sure there's like a few. But aside of that, there's not much point to this. Very weak. I was actually kind of looking here if there was a death trigger here, but I'm not really seeing it. Anyway, next one. Hazezong. Shaper of Sand. Maybe in steal creatures from opponent's deck. Steal creatures. How does it steal creatures? Am I missing something? Sacrifice another creature, becomes a copy of it. The sacrifice creature says, how do you steal creatures from opponent's deck? Is there a creature that when it dies, it steals creatures? Like, I know that there's like a few death triggers, you know, creatures that do stuff when they die here and there, but they're very rare, and they mostly are insignificant. They don't do that much. Because Magic isn't so much about death triggers. Magic is more about, like, just creatures dying overall. A deck that resolves on stealing creatures from the opponent. Oh, you mean steal a creature from the opponent and then sacrifice it and have this become a copy of it? I guess, but... I mean, why would you... Again, it comes to the same problem, which is why would you sacrifice this to begin with if you're stealing it? If you're stealing it, I assume that it's because you want it. So why would you sacrifice it? You might as well just keep it. I mean, you can use this at any moment. So if they like try to deal with it, you could technically like bounce it or something. You can just sacrifice it in response, and you get to keep a copy of it while the other theirs is gone. But it's like temporary steal. Temporary steal could work, but generally temporary steal is more like a red thing. Not so much in these colors. These colors tend to permanently steal cards. It just feels like a weird design to me. I mean, I like lore-wise, right? If I think of a flavor, like flavor-wise, it makes sense. Okay, you're killing someone and taking their identity. Like from a flavor standpoint, I get it, but from a gameplay design, I'm like, what does it even do? Like, it just doesn't do anything. Because, again, Magic doesn't have, like, big, epic death triggers. Most of its death triggers are very underwhelming. It's like, oh, I'm going to sacrifice a 2/2 that when it dies makes me a 2/2. And now this guy is a 2/2 that when it dies makes me a 2/2. Wow, amazing. I don't know. That feels weird. But, you know, I'm sure that there's like a card or two that are broken with this because they have ridiculous death triggers. So, it's fine. You know, it's an interesting design, but I just don't see it working. But now moving on because we're almost there. Oh my god. I have not eaten yet. And I probably am not going to eat anything special. Desert Walk. So this is for deserts. You may play desert lands from your graveyard. Whenever a desert enters the battlefield under your control, create 2 red, green, white sand soldiers, warrior creature tokens. I'm pretty sure there's not that many sand lands, not sand, desert lands. There's like at best 7 of them, maybe like 9. So it's like you're playing the. I guess you can play them from your graveyard, so you can like sack them to bring them back. So I guess there, yeah, probably that's the gameplay. And I do believe deserts do have an archetype where it's like sacrificing deserts to do stuff. So maybe using if X comes into the field, Y happens. Oh, that's a very Yu-Gi-Oh. That's a very Yu-Gi-Oh effect. So that doesn't happen in Magic. There's no such thing as that. But that's a nice try. I can tell that's a Yu-Gi-Oh effect because I've played Yu-Gi-Oh and they have a lot of that type where they have cards specifically designed for another card. Magic avoids that. They don't do that. That like it's like I said, like if that was a card like for Hearthstone or like Yu-Gi-Oh, I'd be like, okay, I can see this being broken, but like in Magic, I'm like, this doesn't make sense. That was what I said. Like in Hearthstone and Yu-Gi-Oh, I'm like, yeah, like this makes sense. Like there's plenty of cards in those games that when they die, they do busted stuff. Not so much in Magic. Moving on though. Roga here keep Overlord. Other kobolds get +2/+2. Are there that many kobolds? Meh. Whenever you cast a kobold spell, you may pay 2. If you do, create a dragon, and whenever you cast a dragon, you can make a kobold. I mean, it's a tribal deck of a very obscure tribe. I don't even think there's enough kobolds to make a commander deck. So this is a weird one. But maybe I'm wrong and there's a lot of kobolds. So there you go. It's a card for a tribal deck. I don't know if there's enough kobolds. Is this a kobold? It's a kobold. It's a 0 mana kobold. It's a 0 mana kobold. I guess that's the trick. You play that card, you bounce it, you make kobold and dragons. Yeah, you make kobolds and dragons, but I mean, are you really gonna? I guess that's right. You could play with just the guy and just be like dragons, and the dragons make the kobolds, and he buffs the kobolds. I guess you could go that direction too. Ramses, Assassin Lord, Death Touch, 4 mana for other assassins get +1. Whenever a player loses the game, if they were attacked this turn by an assassin, you will win the game. Wait, what? Whenever a player loses the game, if they were attacked this turn by an assassin you control, you win the game. Oh, I don't like these mechanics. So you literally play this and just go, well, you have been chosen to die. If you kill someone, you win even in a 4v4. Yeah. Basically. But this card basically says, I'm gonna kill you now. I'm going to ignore everyone else, and I'm just gonna target you until you die, so that I win. That's what this card says. I will say this though: if you play this card, you are gonna hate life, because if there is a card that puts a target on your head, it is this. Like, if you show up with this as a commander, people are gonna be like targeting you like crazy, because they are not gonna let you win out of nowhere. This is like if you show up with a Kiki-Jiki, people are gonna hate you just because you play the Kiki-Jiki. And it's the same. If you show up with this, people are gonna hate you just because you play with it. So my advice is don't play with it, because you're not gonna enjoy it. 4 mana, free 4. When it attacks, create a legendary free 4 green token. It enters battlefield tap attacking. For each hour and equipment attached to create a token of that. Sacrifice all tokens. Okay, so basically when this guy attacks, you make a token, and if this guy has any enchantments or equipments, you make copies of those, of all of that attached to the token. Okay, so basically this is a, as they call it, a Voltron deck, right? Just put everything on this guy, and the guy just goes bro and blows up someone. With creature sack and mana, for mana is an engine. I don't think it works that way, because you only have one creature. The other tokens are enchantments and equipment, so they're not really creatures. So there you go. But it's more like a Voltron. You just make this a big, and then you attack with it. My one problem is Voltron, many of the equipments tend to be legendaries. And so many of the equipments that would end up being copied end up being sacrificed because of the legendary rule. So that's my one problem with this card, is that it doesn't work that well. Because most of the enchantments and the equipments that people play in Voltron are legendary, so they cannot actually be copied. So there you go. This card might look nice, but is actually a failure because it doesn't work well with the best equipments. Like, you can't actually use swords. Or rather, you can use swords, but they're not going to be copied. So there you go. Tobias. Tobias. Doomed Conqueror. Oh god. Flash 3/2. When Tobias dies, for each non-token creature you control that die this turn, create a black zombie. Ooh. Cute. It's cute, but that's about it. It's cute. It's not. It's an uncommon too, so it's not like I can expect like amazing stuff here. But sometimes some uncommons can be like scary. Whenever a creature you control becomes blocked, it gets +3/+3 until end of turn for each creature blocking it. Basically, don't block and you win. Yeah. Again, not very impressive. It's an uncommon, so. But this one provides mana, so maybe this one is a bit more interesting. 3 mana, 2/4. Tap, add 2 mana, spend this only to cast creature spells with no... What? Creatures you control with no abilities can't be blocked by creatures with abilities. They're really gonna... Oh my god, they're doing the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. This is what Yu-Gi-Oh is trying to do with their archetypes. They're trying to push the no effect monsters as an archetype. And now Magic is trying to do the same. No, Magic, you don't understand. Vanilla is crap. No one wants to play vanilla creatures. Oh god, no. Stop it, Magic. No. No, bad Magic. Don't do that. I do not want to play with vanilla creatures. I mean, I'm not actually pissed. I'm actually happy they did it. I always like it when I see new stuff, you know? New archetypes showing up is always fun to me. And this Ramirez de Pietro. Pillager. Pillager enters battlefield, you lose 2 life and create 2 tokens. Oh, yeah, that's pretty decent. Whenever one or more pirates you control this damage and exile top card of the player's library, you may cast that as long as it remains exiled. Oh god, I hate this card already. Very piratey. I mean... It does what pirates like to do. Makes treasures. Steals cards. I like it, but I also don't like it because I don't want people to steal my deck. But, you know, I'm not saying like outstanding, but it's fine. It's a fine card. It will probably enter into like pirate decks that, although there's not that many. What about this one? This is the last one. Oh god. Reach lifelink. If another source you control would deal non-combat damage to a permanent or player, it deals that much damage +1 to that permanent or player instead. Okay, so basically, your stuff deals 1 more damage. Simple as that. Whenever you cast an instant sorcery spell, deals 2 damage to any target. Hold on. How do I break this? I can break this. I can break this. I can break this. How do I break this? Cantrips. Red has so many cantrips. Oh my god, red is just full of cantrips. And red has so much mana generation. I can break this. I could make a combo deck out of this and just kill everyone. I mean, it's basically bolting everyone every time. Oh, it also has life link, so it gains the life back. Oh my god. Wait, this is bananas. You could have like a black. So this card, I love this card. This is a commander. This is 100% a commander. It's interesting because it's just an uncommon. So here's how you break this card. So black side, right? So on the black side, you basically build tutors, all that stuff, the searchers, all the stuff that searches for specific cards in your deck, and then you have like a life gain archetype. You have like the enchantments that do stuff when you gain life. You have like the enchantment combo of whenever you gain life, deal damage to someone equal to that life, and whenever you deal damage, you gain life. You have that combo, but you add all that stuff that black has that combos with life gain. And then on the red side, you just play cantrips. Every single cantrip. The red has like 20 different 1 mana, draw a card, and you play with all the red cards that provide mana. There's like 10 of them that are like 2 mana, give 3 mana, 3 mana, give 5 mana. There's the 5 mana that gives you mana equal to the amount of tapped lands on the battlefield. There's a 1 mana that gives you mana equal to the amount of creatures you control. There's so much stuff. And then you just play with cantrips. And you draw your entire deck, and you bolt everyone's face in. And that's how you break this card. I like it. And I want to make a deck of this. Unfortunately, I think I don't have any of the cards because I sold them all. Sadness. I actually think I can build it because I sold everything, which means I would have to buy everything again. So that ain't gonna happen. But I like this card. See, this is to me as a commander because it's doing something that you don't see in these colors. Rakdos never does this stuff. But anyway, enough of that. I've been doing this for way longer than I was expecting to do, and I'm not gonna look at these. I think they're not even relevant. Oh god, we've been doing this for very long, so we're gonna end it here because it's been way too long. So thank you all for watching. I will not be streaming tomorrow. I will be busy tomorrow. So this will be bye-bye. Until next time. We will be back on Sunday with Minecraft. Thank you all for watching. I know that not that many people are interested in Magic. I kind of knew that this was going to happen, that people would leave. Don't worry. I am aware. I did it because I was having fun looking at everything. So, no problems. But I'm glad that at least, Shampipa showed up. Wink, wink. Regardless, though, thank you all for being here, and until next time, we'll be back on Sunday, and yeah. Remember to like, remember to subscribe, remember to follow, and I'm here. I know, Zero, you're here. I would pet you right now, but I would give you a head pass right now if you were here. If you were, physically here. Just not too much knowledge of the game. Don't worry about it. I did this aware, knowing that that most people wouldn't be that aware of it. But you were a trooper. You stayed here even not knowing much. Me too. No, shut up, LDP. you don't count. You don't count. No, I'm kidding. I am also happy you were here. I actually was gonna ask if you wanted to be here talking, but I kind of just forgot about it. Anyway, we'll be leaving here. Thank you all. Have a lovely day, and until Sunday. Bye-bye. I'm gonna sleep now. Dear God.